Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How you doing today?
I'm fine, sir. Thanks for asking. We spoke earlier, you was on the phone, so I can say anything.
Morning, everyone. Good morning. How you doing? All right.
Lift it up, low. Lift it up. It's under there.
All right.
Morning, Judge King.
Good morning, sir. How you doing today?
I'm doing great, sir. I got three for you this morning. Mr. Darius Breham, Timothy Johnson, and Keith Bassett.
Okay.
Is there any particular order you need me to bring them forward?
You have good load?
You said good law?
Good load.
Good law, yeah, he's going to be zooming in from the 6th floor, sir.
Okay.
Are you ready for him now? I need to call down there.
Yes, please.
I'll do that, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
Need you to take that off your head, sir.
Okay. My name is Isaiah Evans. I was trying to see, can I check in or I just?
I have you checked in when I brought you out the waiting room.
Okay, appreciate you. All right, I'm putting it on mute. Just wait.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Farage. You ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
We just went to go get your client.
Thank you.
This was ready for.
Case number 235-993-601 for the state district, Raphael Goodlow. Defendant is charged in count 1, domestic violence, third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Jones of the people, number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Sahar Faraj appearing on behalf of Mr. Goodlow, plea number 85175. And Your Honor, I know that you said that my client was going to be brought up by the jail, but for the purposes of PCC, we ask that this court waive its presence.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, maybe please set this for examination.
The court will continue to plea of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination How is December 4th at 10:45?
December 4th?
Yes, 10:45.
That works for defense, Your Honor.
All right, December 4th at 10:45, bond will be continued.
Thank you so much. Have a good day.
Ms. Silver,
Yes, good morning, Judge.
what can I do for you?
I am here on Fareed Davidson and Cody Sloan. Mr. Davidson is signed on. Mr. Sloan is in the Wayne County Jail, and I can wait his presence to set an exam date.
Okay, let me call him.
Thanks. Calling case number 2306-001801 for the state of Michigan versus Fareed Davidson. Defendant charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, weapons felony firearm, count 3, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Gabby Silver appearing on behalf of Fareed Davidson.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Silver?
I'm asking the court to schedule this for an exam. I'm asking the court to give us the date of December 11th.
So far, Ms. Silver, why so far out?
Because I have a homicide trial starting on Monday.
Is your client in custody?
My client, Mr. Davidson, is not in custody.
Okay, December 11th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
You're all set, Mr. Davidson.
I'm sorry, Mr. Davidson, tell us your name for the record. I think it's gone.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Get ready. Oh, do I have an APA here on Sloan?
Yes, Miss Rozak is here.
Calling case number 230599530 for the state of Michigan versus Cody Sloan. Defendant charged in count 1 criminal sexual conduct, first degree, count 2 criminal sexual conduct, first degree, count 3 criminal sexual conduct, first degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elena Rozak on behalf of the people, P78815.
And good morning, Gabby Silver appearing on behalf of Cody Sloan. Mr. Sloan is in custody in the Wayne County Jail. I believe he's still there. This is a reissue, Judge, because the people were unable to proceed to trial when the matter was up for trial. So I'm asking that this matter be scheduled for an exam on December 11th as well.
And Your Honor, I would just indicate that one of the witnesses, the officer in charge in this case, is not available December 11th through the 14th.
The officer in charge was not called the first time this case was up. So I don't know what purpose the officer in charge has for this preliminary exam. Maybe Mr. Nick can enlighten us.
Okay. Let me check December 11th. He can have a stand-in, and then December 11th. Okay, and what time would it be at?
10 o'clock.
Okay, I can do that.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, bond will be continued. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. O'Meara.
Yes,
Good morning. What can I do for you?
I have Miss Orr Crane from yesterday. I had given her my phone number so that she could contact me and we could talk, and she never called me. If we could just set it for a preliminary exam, and maybe she could give me her number. I didn't want her to have to put her number on the record, you know.
Court will, let me call the case.
Calling case number 2305-995601, people of the state of Michigan versus Montgomery or Crane. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain of the People, case number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Catherine O'Mara, P53823 on behalf of Miss Orr Crane.
Ms. Orr Crane, tell us your name for the record.
Martoinette Crane or
What's your pleasure, Ms. O'Meara?
Your Honor, I'd asked to set this matter for a preliminary exam, and also asked Miss Orr Crane if she could just give me her phone number, because I didn't hear from her yesterday after I gave her my number.
Ms. Crane, or what happened?
I did call. I sent her my email like asked, and she had emailed me I think paperwork about my of the charges and the reports and stuff like that, but she never gave me a call back. She told me that she was still in court and she was still going to give me a call back. I did call her. I had texted her my email like she asked, and that was it.
Okay, so call her again right now.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, Ms. O'Meara, how is December 4th at 11 o'clock?
That would be a good date for me.
Okay, December 4th at 11 o'clock. Bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ms. Coleman, good morning. Ms. Coleman? Ms. Coleman going once. Ms. Coleman going twice. Moving on. Mr. Anderson. What can I do for you, Ms. Coleman?
Can you hear me, Your Honor?
Yes, I can. What can I do for you? What can I do for you, Ms. Coleman?
Oh, I have a PCC for Marion Scruggs and requesting another PCC as I got some discovery yesterday, but it was, I couldn't open it, and then it had me change my password, and then it told me it signed me out, and now I can't get into my.
Let me call the case. Let me call the case so you don't have to repeat all that.
Okay, thank you.
Calling case number 2306-004501, people of the state of Michigan versus Marion Scruggs. Defendant count 1, first degree arson, count 2, assault with intent to murder, count 3, home invasion, first degree, count 4, arson, preparation to burn a dwelling resulting in injury, count 5, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation, count 6, malicious destruction of building, 20,000 or more, count 7, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 8, domestic violence. The defendant has a domestic violence second offense notice. Defendant also has a habitual offender offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. APA Larry King for the people, P78774.
Good morning, Your Honor. Delisha Taylor Coleman, P56278, and it won't let me start my video.
That's okay. What's your pleasure?
At this time, I'm asking for another PCC. I received Axion Discovery yesterday when I attempted to download it, it sent me to a screen I'd never seen before telling me I needed to change my password, which I didn't even know I had a password, but I changed it. And then it literally signed me out of my previous ability to get into Axon, and now I can't get in. I've talked to the prosecutor, Larry King, this morning, and we'll get him a thumb drive, flash drive, so that he can download the material for me, because it is an enormous amount of material, and try to figure out how to get back into evidence.com.
And just to confirm that is accurate, we did talk this morning and we are working on discovery issues. I have no objection to adjourning the PCC for discovery.
Is there a possibility this may resolve itself short of an exam?
Depending on the discovery, yes.
Okay. Court will adjourn the probable cause conference. I will adjourn it to.
Just for the court's information, I'm taking a flash drive tomorrow.
7.
I'll adjourn the probable cause conference to December 5th at 8:30.
That's a good day for the people. I will see you then. Ms. Coleman will be in touch. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Mr. Andretz.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
Okay, we have today's the date and time scheduled for a probable cause conference. Robert Andretz will be hearing on behalf of Demetrius Griffin, who is seated to my.
Hang on a second. Let me call him.
Okay.
Who's the code?
Mr. Glenn.
Mr. Glenn is here. Yes.
Calling case number 2305-9389 for Michigan versus defendant number 1, Demetrius Griffin, and defendant number 2, Ebony Diggs. Both defendants are charged in count 1, robbery armed. Both defendants are charged in count 2, weapons, felony, firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Andretz on behalf of Demetrius Griffin, who is seated to my right, P number P63994.
William Glenn, P36794 on behalf of Ebony Diggs. I don't see her on the screen, but I spoke to her yesterday.
Are you waiving your presence purposes of?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I do not have the discovery. I would ask for an exam date, and I would ask the prosecutor to send me the discovery.
Mr. Andretz.
Your Honor, we have partial discovery in this case. Ms. Drain and I discussed at the last probable cause conference that there's some more additional discovery that we do not have yet, a traffic crash report and some digital discovery. So I would ask that the date be set out a ways, maybe the 18th or something of December, so we make sure we have everything and we're not coming back to court without discovery.
Not putting it out that far.
Right.
When do you think you can get
I speak to the court that I did request discovery on November 22nd. That was before the PCC because I didn't have all the digital discovery. In addition, there was a request for the crash report. Also, after court on November 22nd, I sent an email to the OIC requesting that specific additional piece of digital evidence. I did receive an email back, I believe on Monday, from the OIC saying that he did receive the request, that he would get the information. As of yesterday, I still did not have what was requested. I sent another email yesterday requesting that information. So this is the information that I have. I will talk to him as soon as possible. He says he does have it. He just needs to send it to me. That's the status.
All right, I'll set the preliminary examination for December 8th at 1:30. I'll strike that, I'm sorry. December 8th at 12 o'clock.
That's a good day, Your Honor.
Mr. Hendricks?
Yes, that works with my schedule as well, Your Honor.
December 8th at 12 o'clock, bond will be continued. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Judge.
you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, are you okay?
Got a little bit of a cold, Judge.
I can hear it. What can I do for you?
I have a PCC on Keith Bassett. Mr. Lockweiler, who's the special APA, is in the waiting room, Judge. We need to set an exam date, please.
I think I have that APA here.
Yes, you do.
Okay, we're ready.
Calling case number 230599790. People of the state of Michigan versus Keith Bassett. Defendant is charged in count 1, felony stock city accident when at fault resulting in death. Count 2, operating license suspended, revoked, denied because it didn't have a habitual offender, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Steve Lockfield for the people. P70668. Your Honor, when I try and do my video, it says the host stopped my video.
I know I did.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alvin Salen, P23797, on behalf of Mr. Bassett. For today's purposes, I'd ask the court to waive his presence.
Defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
We are asking for a preliminary exam, Judge. I'm just asking Mr. Lockweiler to provide the digital. I have the investigator's report.
See, the plea is not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is December 4th at 11 o'clock?
That will work, Judge. December 4th at 11.
People that work for you as well?
Yep, that'll work, Judge.
All right, December 4th, 11 o'clock, bond will be continued.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day.
Thank you as well. Ms. Brush. Almost said you, Mr.
Good morning.
Okay. I'm not hearing you very well. Try it again.
Sorry, Your Honor, I'm stuck in the elevator.
Sounds like you're underwater, Ms. Brush. I'll come back to you and let you work that out. Mr. Pope, good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
What can I do for you?
I have a prosecutor, Mr. Door, is on Zoom. We have an exam scheduled for tomorrow for Alton Williams. I need to refer to the conference here to the father as well as to Ms. Williams. She has a prior history.
Okay.
It's 23-059-04002.
23-059-04002.
Three zero five 904002. People of the state of Michigan versus defendant number 2, Autumn Williams, is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated, juvenile. Count 2, weapons, firearm.
For the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Fedoruk for the people, P76177.
Your Honor, may it please this honorable court, Larry Polk on behalf of Autumn Williams, appeal number is 48164. I'm asking the court to allow me to waive the presence.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Well, Judge, as I stated off the record, I had an opportunity to speak to Ms. Williams' father as well as to Ms. Williams, reviewing some documentation. I believe that I need to refer Ms. Williams for competency.
Okay. The court will refer the defendant to the Forensic Center for a competency evaluation. We'll set a review date for.
And Your Honor, just for the court's information, there's a co-defendant in this case, Laronta Hickman. He's also been referred for a competency evaluation and has a competency review hearing on February 15th.
That's not going to be enough time for her. I need to give them at least 90 days. So the review date for Ms. Williams would be March 2024.
I'm sorry, Judge.
March 11th, 2024 at 8:30.
Now, Judge, this is my first time referring to juvenile. I don't know if there's anything different that has to be done in reference to a juvenile. I'm not sure.
I'm not aware of anything.
Okay.
In fact, I don't think so, because I referred one just recently. All right, bond will be continued. Thank you.
Judge,
Thank you, Your Honor.
Some courts don't, but would you do a referral or would you do a referral for criminal responsibility as well?
No, because they won't even do that at this stage.
All right. Thank you. Yeah.
Ms. Brush, were you able to fix your audio?
Yes, I was, Your Honor. Thank you.
Now you sound good. What are you here on, Ms. Brush?
I am here on David Bell.
David Bell?
I know he was having some troubles logging on to Zoom. However, I would like to address his bond, so if I might need to get in contact with him. But we have been in communication.
So are you waiving his presence or not?
Will I be able to, I'm assuming I can't address his bond if I waive his presence?
Who told you that? That's not true.
Okay, then I will waive his presence.
We're ready on David Bell.
And I apologize, for some reason I cannot start my video.
That's okay.
Okay, thank you.
Call in case number 2305-999701 was Michigan versus David Bell. Defendant is charged in count 1, domestic violence, third offense. Defendant has a habitual offender, third offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender, serviced by Summers Brush, P number 85828, appearing on behalf of David Bell, who is not present, but I'd asked to waive his presence. We have been in communication, and he was just having some troubles logging onto Zoom today.
The court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I'd ask to set this for a preliminary examination, and also I would ask for digital discovery from the people.
How is December 4th at 11:15?
Your Honor, I'm going to be out of town. Could we do the next week, December 14th or 15th?
You won't be back beginning of that following week, December 11th?
I will be back on the 13th, so I could do it then.
Your client in custody?
No, he's untethered, Your Honor.
December 13th at 9 o'clock?
that works.
Mr. Bond?
Your Honor, currently Mr. Bell was given a personal bond with the tether on house arrest. What ended up happening is when he was taken to Dickerson, they took $150 out of his pocket. And he is on disability. He cannot work. But in order to, and right now the only income he has is $700 from Social Security. And in order to supplement that income, he does donate plasma twice per week, and he has not been able to do that since he's been on house arrest. He's not a flight risk. He's not a danger to the community. He has every intention of staying away from the complainant in this case. And of course, he has the presumption of innocence here. So I'd asked for the tether to be removed, or in the alternative, I'd ask that the house arrest condition be lifted so that he can supplement his very small income right now until we reach the preliminary examination.
Ms. Green?
Your Honor, I have no objection to the house arrest provision being removed or there be given some out hours.
Does he have a criminal record?
This is a domestic third offense notice, and he is a habitual offender third offense as well. And those, yes, armed robbery was one of them.
Okay, I'll do the house arrest with the provision that he be allowed to go to the plasma clinic.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
Send over a proposed order to that effect.
Okay. Are you sorry? Did you say you would like me to send one?
Yes.
Okay, I will do that. Thank you.
Mr. Margrave? Mr. Margrave?
Yes, Your Honor.
How can I help you?
I have a PCC with Clifton Walker. He's in the Wayne County Jail.
Okay.
And the Zoom is saying that the host, I cannot start my video, just for the court to know. I don't have a preference, but.
We're ready on one.
Case number 306-005501. People of the state of Michigan versus Clifton Walker. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, domestic violence, state offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender one offense.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service by Kate DeMott Grady, P83667, on behalf of Mr. Clifton Walker, who is in the Wayne County Jail.
And Your Honor, if I may, in to the week's PCC, I did notice that it appears that there are three PCCs also on Friday for Clifton Walker. I just noticed that, otherwise I would have provided the court with this. But it appears it is the same Mr. Clifton Bernard Walker. So one PCC today, but 3 additional ones set for Friday.
So are you going to represent him on those other matters, Mr. Margrave?
I am, Your Honor. I was going to bring that to the court's attention. Yes, I was just assigned those yesterday. I have visited him in the jail. I think it might make sense if the court's willing to adjourn this PCC till Friday, so all the cases can move at the same time.
Or we can do those cases scheduled for Friday today.
Yes, that I guess is a possibility as well.
Okay, let's do that. Let me see if I can grab the other cases. Wayne County Jail. Wayne County Jail.
Yes, sir.
Raphael Goodlaw.
What's your name, sir?
This is Raphael Goodlaw.
Timothy Terrell Johnson Jr. Sorry.
Okay. Hang on a second.
Ready?
Yes.
Okay. Calling case number 2306007101. People of the state of Michigan versus Clifton Walker. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, domestic violence, second offense notice. Defendant also has case number 2306006801. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, domestic violence, second offense notice. Defendant also has case number 2306006901. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence, second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drinking with you, P number 60249 on all three cases.
And good morning, Neighborhood Defender Service by Kate DeMott Grady, P 83667 on behalf of Clifton Walker on all cases.
All right. What's your pleasure, Mr. Mongrady?
Your Honor, we're requesting to set all the cases for the preliminary exam and requesting discovery on the 3 cases that were assigned yesterday with the PCC on Friday.
All right, the court will consider the plea of not guilty and set all 3 matters for preliminary examination. Out. Then December 6th at 10:30.
That's well for defense. Thank you. Have a nice day, everyone.
You too. Ms. Castor. Ms. Castor, are you there? Ms. Castor going once?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Okay, what can I do for you?
Your Honor, I have Mr. Timothy Johnson up for a PCC. He is in custody, I believe. I don't know if we have him up yet. Oh, I think he's raising his hand, Judge, on the 8th floor. May I be placed in a brief breakout room with him, please?
Join the breakout room.
Thank you.
Luther Glenn, are you still here?
Yes, I am.
Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
I have 2 matters. I have Isaiah Evans for PCC, and I have Marvin Scott for PCC.
All right.
Evans, I see on the screen.
Yes.
Calling case number 2305999501 for the state of Michigan versus Isaiah Evans. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 2, weapons, felony firearm. Count 3, assault with intent to create bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 4, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drinking with you, number 60249.
And good morning, Yana. Luther Glenn, P 38683, appearing on behalf of Mr. Isaiah Evans, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Evans, state your name.
Isaiah Evans.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Glenn?
I'd like to set up for an exam.
Okay, how is December 4th at 11:15?
That's good.
December 4th, 11:15, bond will be continued.
Thank you.
Okay, will that be on Zoom again?
No, in person.
Okay, you said December 4th?
Yeah.
11:15.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, ready on Scott.
Calling case number 2306004401. People of the state of Michigan versus Marvin Scott Jr. Defendant is charged count 1, assault with intent to murder. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, domestic violence aggravated.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Yana. Luther Glenn, P 38683, appearing on behalf of Mr. Scott, who I believe is in the Wayne County Jail. I would waive his presence for this hearing, and I'd like to set an exam.
Before the waive the defendant's presence, continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. House December 4th at 11:30.
That's good. Thank you.
Mr. Bickert. Tyrone Bickert, are you here? Mr. Bickert going once. Mr. Bickert going twice. Moving on. Mr. Kenneth, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What can I do for you?
I have a competency review on Brown, Adam Brown.
Okay. And Mr. Hicks is here. Okay, we're ready on Brown.
Case number 2305-687401. For the state of Michigan versus Adam Brown. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Defendant has a habitual offender second offense note.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, and may it please this honorable court, APA Jonathan Fitz, appearing on behalf of people, P 85288.
May it please the court, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Jeffrey Konecki, P 64800, on behalf of Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown is in the Wayne County Jail, Your Honor. I'd waive his presence for these purposes.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, we did receive a report, the Forensic Center, indicating that Mr. Brown is competent. We are going to get an independent. I'm not willing to stipulate to that report.
You have your doctor in mind already?
I do. I have one that I've used on most matters. I'm going to send her an email in just a second to see how many hours she needs so that I can submit it through MIDC.
Okay, we'll set a review date for January 29th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day, everybody.
Have a good day.
Yeah. Bond will be continued.
Thank you.
Mr. Kuja, good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
What can I do for you?
I had Fabian Alonso. Is that on your docket or no?
It is. We're ready on the line. So.
Did he log on Zoom, Judge, or no?
No.
Calling case number 2306-005701. People of the state of Michigan versus Fabian Alonso. Defendant is charged in counts 1, 2, and 3. Assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 4, domestic violence. Count 5, assault or assault in battery. Count 6, assault or assault in battery.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink of the People, P number 60249.
And good morning,
And Your Honor,
Kenneth.
this is Maria Cox. This is the case that I was called to interpret in Spanish.
We don't have the defendant here as of yet.
Judge, good morning. Jamil Kuja, P71963, appearing on behalf of Fabian Alonso. Your Honor, I'd ask to waive his presence and if we could adjourn the PCC for just a week or so. I was appointed to it. The number that was provided to me is not in service. I'd ask just for the opportunity to send him a letter. He is on a tether, so I don't know if
Is there a possibility this may resolve itself short of an exam?
I mean, possibly. If once I have a chance to talk to him, if he wants to waive his exam, that's always a possibility.
Okay. That being the case, the court will adjourn the probable cause conference to December 6th at 8:30.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank
Bye.
you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Can you make it back at that date, on that date and time, ma'am?
If it's requested through the agency I work, certainly I will be available.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Mr. Bilbo.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, so sir, we already did your case. Your next court date is December 4th at 10:45, preliminary examination.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
All right, likewise.
Ms. Castor. Are you ready on Johnson now?
I am, Judge. Yes, thank you. I don't made it back.
I'm sorry?
I think he's still in the breakout room.
Okay.
Calling case number 2306-004601, because State of Michigan versus Timothy Johnson. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to commit bodily harm, that's similar by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender or defense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink of the People, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Casta from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, appearing on behalf of Mr. Timothy Johnson, P number 80549.
Mr. Johnson, tell us your name for the record.
Yeah, sorry, Timothy Terrell Johnson Jr.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Castor?
Your Honor, if we can schedule this matter for a preliminary examination, I am in receipt of the paper discovery. I don't have any digital discovery on this matter, so I just ask that it be turned over to defense.
Okay, how is December 4th at 11:45?
Your Honor, I am scheduled to be in trial on that date. I anticipate that it might go to the 5th.
All right, December 6th at 11 o'clock.
That's a good date and time. Your Honor, may I address Mr. Timothy Bond, please?
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Timothy did tell me that his current bond is set at $40,000. Judge, I spoke with him, and there's no way that he is able to bond.
I'm hearing about every other word you're saying.
Can you hear me better now?
Okay, try it.
Okay. Mr. Timothy's bond is currently set at $40,000, 10%. I've spoken with Mr. Johnson, and he informed me that he is unable to afford that bond. He did tell me, Judge, he is a father of 2 young kids whose birthdays are coming up. He does not reside with the complainant in this case. Your Honor, I would ask to lower the bond, the personal bond with GPS tether house arrest. He did inform me that he would be staying at a different residence with his grandmother and would provide an address for the house arrest.
Just one moment, Judge. Your Honor, if asking that bond remain the same and that there be a pretrial services report to address the issue of bond. Your Honor, the allegations are pretty severe. The allegation is that the defendant hit the complainant's head on a concrete wall and then bit her index finger, and then strangled her. And there were observations of red linear marks on the complainant's neck and bite marks that they had seen. So that's.
All right, well, the court understands that the purpose of bond is not for punishment. There's been no adjudication of any fact as of yet. However, the court does consider whether or not the defendant is a flight risk or poses a danger to the community or the complaining witness in this matter. I'm not sure what's all going on here, but I'd rather err on the side of caution. I'll refer to pretrial services for bond recommendation. We can address the matter again after the preliminary examination if needed.
Understood. Thank you.
Bond will be continued for now. Thank you.
Ms. Kesta, I'm going to be sending you the digital discovery right now. If you don't get it, please let me know. All right?
I will. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Scott.
Good morning.
Morning, sir. We've handled your case already. Your next court date will be December 4th at 11:30 for preliminary examination.
Okay.
You're all set, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Johnson, you're all set as well, sir.
Yes, sir. I didn't even hear the last of it, anything that was said, sir.
I referred you for pretrial services. They're going to do a background investigation and make a recommendation to the court, and we'll address it again after your preliminary examination if need be. Your preliminary exam again is December 6th at 11 o'clock.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
You're all set, Mr. Scott.
Okay, thank you. I'm waiting for the CO.
Okay. Ms. Moses, why are you here?
Good morning, Judge. We have the Charles exam this Friday, and I spoke with Ms. Arnitha, and she indicated to log on today. I have a conflict at 1:30 with another hearing, so we're just waiting for Brian Gagniak to log on.
So when did you discover this conflict?
About 10 minutes after our hearing, and I emailed the court, Judge. I'm able to do the same day if we could just do a little earlier, 11 or 2 o'clock. I have an evidentiary hearing with Baker Robinson at 1:30.
What time are we scheduled for?
It's for 1:30, Judge. Mr. Gagniak says he's available at 11 a.m. if Your Honor has time then.
This Friday, December 1st?
Yes, sir. Or 1 o'clock, if Your Honor is amenable to that, I can make that work too. I'm sorry, Your Honor, did you ask me something? I didn't hear you.
I said I can do 10 o'clock.
That works for the people, Judge. I'm not sure if that works for Mr. Gagnick, but I can text him. Is that all right?
Sure, that's fine. Sir, in the Wayne County Jail, 8th floor, what's your name?
Ernest Breham.
Oh, okay. Darius Breham. We're just waiting on your attorney, Mr. Breham.
Would it be a possibility that I could go to the breakout room?
You still need your attorney.
Okay.
Yes.
Your Honor.
Yes.
Mr. Gagnick did respond and say 10 a.m. works for him, if that'll work for Your Honor.
Sure.
However,
Can you or either him do a stipulated order to adjourn to that time, and then you don't have to go on the record?
I'll do that today.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
I can't guarantee it, but I will certainly ask. Okay, thank you for your time and thank you for coming. Okay, bye-bye.
Hey, there, Mr. Collins. How are you doing today? Okay, good. Good. Good morning, Mr. Gagnon.
Sir, I'm gonna be here with Miss Moses regards to Mr. Smith for Friday.
So Ms. Moses was here. I told her she's going to prepare a stipulated order to adjourn to 10 o'clock Friday.
Okay.
She's at that time with you, so you're good.
I am on Friday. Sounds good.
Okay, see you then. What's your name again, sir? Yeah. What's your name again?
Darius Brian.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Pickett is probably his attorney.
Oh.
No. Right. So, let's go ahead and do Mr. Collins. Mr. Nine Heights. Nine Heights.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
Miss Bickerstaff and I are both logging on because of Brandon Crane's preliminary exam tomorrow. You said we could log on last Wednesday, but you weren't here to address it. I'm going to be in trial tomorrow from 8:45 until probably 3 or 1 or something like that. Judge Cusick scheduled me to go to trial. We picked a jury on Monday. We start trial tomorrow. But I just found out that Miss Dane, the prosecutor's office mate, tested positive for COVID, so it might get adjourned because of that, but I don't know.
What's your client's name?
Brandon Crane, Brandyn, Crane, Crane.
Scheduled for tomorrow.
It's scheduled for tomorrow, I think at 10 a.m. So I could possibly do it in the afternoon, Judge. We have 3 witnesses. We already picked the jury in front of Judge Cusick.
Yes.
Calling case number 2305-938601, people of the state of Michigan versus Brandon Crane. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2, weapons, stolen firearm. Count 3, weapons, carrying concealed.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Anna Bickerstaff on behalf of the people, P82215.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patrick Nightheist, P76343. On behalf of Mr. Brandon Crane, I ask to waive his presence as he's in the Wayne County Jail.
Court waive the defendant's presence. What's your question?
Thank you, Judge. Judge, this is the time the defense is asking for a brief adjournment because a circuit court judge has scheduled me for trial and didn't care that I had this already planned. So I am asking that we schedule this for a different day, sometime next week, if that works with the court.
Actually, I'm gonna have to go to the week of the 11th. I can do the 12th or the 14th.
Judge, I would request well, if we could, I guess, what time on the 12th?
11:30 or 1:30.
If we can do 1:30 on the 12th, that would work perfect if it works for Ms. Bickerstaff.
That works for the people.
All right. Court will adjourn the matter to December 12th at 1:30, and bond will be continued.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. And thank you for not signing on, Ms. Bickerstaff. I appreciate it.
Ms. Nyheis, you're a defendant that's before Judge Cusick. Is he in custody?
He's out of custody, but the witnesses were flown in from Florida.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Calling number 2305-983-001 before the state of Michigan versus Benjamin Kempers. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
The court, Your Honor, shall agree for the people, P number 60249.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Harold Collins, P56805. We got Mr. Benjamin Kempers, who stands to my left. State your Benjamin Kempers.
Today is the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is not present. I do not proceed without a testimony today.
Your Honor, we ask this on the floor.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need a dismissal order, Mr. Collins.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Do I have anybody here on Malik Davis? It's not, I thought I saw him in the hall.
Yeah, right here.
Okay, can you have him step in? Ready on Malik Davis.
Calling case number 2305-944201 before the state of Michigan versus Malik Davis. Defendant charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Grant for the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Kevin Basan, P71061. On behalf of Mr. Malik Davis, and President Kenneth, I'll let you know.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Malik Jamil Davis.
There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses will be?
Your Honor, this time I have one witness that would be able to repeat it.
Any preliminary matters?
None from the defense counsel.
Okay, call your witness.
At this time, the people would call Mr. Rita Charles.
And please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated over here. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that will be to your left. Maybe begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name once again for the record. Sharita Shah. All right, Ms. Trust, I'm going to be asking you some questions. If you don't understand something, if you want me to repeat it, please let me know. All right? Okay. Okay. Thank you. All right, Ms. Trust, I want to bring your attention to the date of February 8th of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date? Yes. Where were you on that date? You were at Malik's house? Yes. Okay, so You know Malik's last name? Davis. Okay. And how do you Malik Davis? He was my boyfriend for the last like 5 years. Okay. And what, and do you see Mr. Malik Davis in the court with you today? Yeah. For identification purposes, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today? Looks like a blue shirt and he's over there. Okay, and Your Honor, please let this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Malik Davis.
So noted.
Thank you. All right, so you mentioned that you were at Mr. Davis's house, is that right? Right, I went to go pick up my key. Went to pick up your key? Yeah. Why were you going here to pick up your key? Because we had gotten to it and we was going through a breakup. And he had been like threatening me and we have been arguing, so I wanted my house key back so we can just cut down to each other. Okay, so where were you living at that time? West Michigan. Okay, so when you went to Mr. Davis's house to get your key, where was that house located? On East State Fair, on the east side of Detroit. Okay, so on State Fair, would that be 13917 East State Fair? Yeah. City of Detroit in the county of Wayne? Yeah. Okay. All right, and when you arrived there, did you arrive alone or with someone else? It was just me and my baby. Okay, and how old is your baby? How old was your baby at that time? Around 6 months. Okay, and when you went to Mr. Davis's house, was he there at his house? Yeah. Was anyone else at his house? Yeah. Who else was at his house? His brother and a few other guys were outside when I arrived. Okay. Did you inform Mr. Davis that you were coming over to get your key? The day before, yes, but I didn't talk to him that day. I just came. Okay. And when you arrived, what happened? When I arrived, his brother was outside working on the fence. So I told him I was here to see the weekend to get my key. And the door was locked, so his brother had opened the door for me. And by the time I went in the house, Malik was standing like right there in the kitchen. And he just was like, "Be worried, you come to my house, da da da." And I told him, you know, like I'm coming to get my key. Immediately he started putting his hands on me and grabbing me and trying to argue. And I said, "You know what, Malik, I just go because I don't even feel like fighting because this was a repeated cycle with us." So after that, he wouldn't let me leave, and that's when he started like pushing me like in the living room, and it went escalated from there. Should I just tell the whole story? Okay, well let me ask you a couple of questions. So when you went in the house, was there anyone else in the house except for you and Malik? Not that I know of. Okay, all right. And you said he started putting his hands on you, right? And what was he doing specifically that putting his hands on you? He was shoving me at first, shoving me like into the living room because, you know, his brothers and stuff was outside near the front door and he didn't want them near. So he was shoving me into the living room until we got into the chair. And then I started kind of like shoving back, like trying to get him off of me because he was hurting me or he was grabbing me. And once I did that, he like started hitting me and started pushing me in the chair. Okay, so the chair is in what room? The living room. It was like a lazy boy chair. Okay, and did you say he pushed you in the chair? Yeah. Okay, so were you then in a sitting position in the chair? Yeah. And where was Malik at that time? Standing over me. Okay, and what happened after that? He was putting his hands on me, he was like hitting me, he was cussing me out, talking about you want to call me in front of my brothers. Like then he kind of like was choking me in a chair and I was like trying to fight him off. So we was like tussling in a chair. And then once that happened, he had ran upstairs for a minute and then he had came back downstairs. By that time I had got up and I had kind of like went to the front door by that time. And when we got to the front door area, he started like pushing me again. So I started pushing him again. Look, can you stop right there for a moment? We're gonna back up just a little bit. So you said he started kind of choking you while you were in the chair, is that right? Yeah. And how was he doing that? With both hands, okay. Both hands, and where were his hands? Okay, and you're indicating around your neck?
Yes,
Okay, and was he using any pressure with his hands around your neck?
yes,
Was your breathing restricted in any way at that time?
not at that moment, no.
Okay, and you said that he was hurting you when he was putting his hands on you, is that right?
Yes.
And where was that you're talking about, on your neck or somewhere else?
Around my neck, but he was hurting me like when he was pushing me and grabbing me to go on the living room.
Okay,
Like on my arm.
all right. Now you said that Mr. Davis then went upstairs, and then at that time you started going toward the front door, is that right?
Yeah.
And why were you doing that?
No one was trying to like figure out a way to leave, but I knew his brothers and stuff was like right outside the door. And my mind was just racing because I didn't want him really to come outside and me doing all of that in front of his brothers, so I kind of didn't know what to do at that moment.
Okay, so you didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so did Mr. Davis come back downstairs?
Yeah.
And what happened when he came back
He
downstairs?
came right back downstairs, and when he came downstairs, I was near the front door, near the closet. And when he came downstairs, that's when he started grabbing me again and pulling on me, and I started shoving him. So in that instance is when I tried to like push past him, so at that point I could go out the side door. But then he like yanked me back, and he like pushed me to the point I like fell on the floor. And when I fell on the floor, I was like in a sitting position, and he started choking me. And at that point, he was choking me like with one hand, like real tight, and I did feel like I couldn't breathe.
Okay, and at that point, you said you were in the kitchen area?
Yeah.
Okay, you were on the floor?
Yeah, but his kitchen and the little closet area, like the way his house is like the kitchen, the front door and goes into the living room. So I was between the kitchen and the living room.
Okay. You said he put one hand around your neck?
Yeah.
And you couldn't breathe that well at that time?
Right.
How long did that go on for, if you remember?
Probably a good like 3 minutes.
Okay, and how did that end?
That ended because I ended up like fighting him off, and I ended up like backing up. We were kind of tussling again, and that's when I started like backing up, and he started pushing me again. And at that time, that's when he was like hitting me and hitting me in my face.
And he was hitting you in your face?
Yeah.
What was he hitting you with? Was it just like a slap, or did he have a fist or something else?
I believe like a slap.
Okay.
And by that time, I had backed up in the chair. And when I backed up in the chair, I had sat down in the chair again, and we was kind of tussling in the chair, and I was trying to get him off me. And his gun was on the glass table beside me. And then
You said his gun was on the glass table beside you?
yeah, the coffee table on the way.
Okay, and have you ever seen this gun before?
Yeah.
Where have you seen this gun before?
I've seen it every day. It was his gun.
Okay. All right, so what happened next?
So then he like picked it up and he was like, you know, and he pointed it at me, kind of like from underneath, leaning over me. And he said, you know what I could do to you? You think they gonna help you? They're my people outside. And I just was like, really? So then we was arguing. I was just like, do it then, do it. You know?
Okay, and so let me ask you, how did you feel when that gun was pointed at you?
I was terrified.
You were terrified. Okay. What happened after that?
After that, I just was like, do it. And then he like pulled me up out the chair. And then that's when I managed to maneuver to get past him to go outside. When I went outside, I thought, because my baby was still in the car, I asked his brothers to just keep an eye on my baby because I expected that to be like a quick exchange just to get, you know, my key and come back outside. So my baby was outside, but when I got back outside, my baby was crying. It took Malik a minute to get outside the house. So I really wanted him to just stop. So he was like forcing me to talk about get in the car.
Let me stop you for a second. Where was your vehicle parked?
Right on the side of the house.
Okay, so was it in the driveway?
No, it was like right in front of his driveway.
Right
Like
in front of
on
his
the side street. But his brother and stuff was at the side door working on the thing.
Okay, all right. So you said Malik told you to get in the car?
Yeah, because I had took my baby out of the car because he was crying and I was holding my baby. And I also was just hoping that he wouldn't do anything else to me that I was holding the baby, because that's his baby too. And his brothers and stuff was right there, so I was holding the baby and I was kind of scared. So he kept saying, get in the car, and I said, no, I'm not getting in the car. So that's when I was holding my baby and he punched me in my side, like really hard. Like I had a bruise on my side afterwards.
What did he punch you with?
His fist.
Okay.
And he told me like to get in the car and he had snatched the baby and put the baby in the car. So then,
when he took the baby, where did he put the baby? In the car seat. Okay. And can I ask you, where were his brothers at this time? Do you know?
They were standing outside the fence, but where my car was, we was kind of like behind from where his brothers was standing. And I do feel like, cause like once he punched me, I started kind of like getting loud, which is why he wanted me to get in the car. And they just kind of, they didn't do anything.
Just for the record, I was expecting.
Okay, so, you said Mr. Davis had put, the baby back in the car seat. What happened after that?
So I get in the car, because at that point it was just escalated and I was scared. And at that moment, I did feel like his brothers wasn't gonna do anything to him. Because like I said, they looked dead at me. So, once we got in the car.
Okay, let me stop right here. You got in the car, did you get in the driver's seat or the passenger seat?
The driver's seat.
Right. And you said, we got in the car. Who else got in the car with you?
Malik.
Okay, and where did Malik get in the car?
In the passenger seat.
The front passenger seat?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, what happens next?
So we was arguing in the car, he was yelling. He told me to like pull around the corner or whatever. So we pulled around the corner. And by this time, I had got out of the car because, he was yelling at me and trying to hit me again. So I got out of the car because he had took my phone, so I was going to the neighbor house to call the police.
Okay, when did Mr. Davis take your phone?
When we first got in the car.
Okay, where was your phone?
On me.
It was on you?
Yeah.
Okay, so you took it off of your person?
Yeah, he took it out of my hand.
You took it out of your hand?
Because I was threatening to call the police.
Okay, you threatened to call the police, and he takes the phone with her.
Yeah.
Okay. And you don't have any other phone, is that right?
No.
Okay, so you get out of the car to go to the neighbor's house?
Right.
Okay.
I don't know this neighbor though, and I'm not familiar with them at all. We was on the street behind him. I was going to any random person's house to call the police.
Okay, and why did you want to do that?
Because he was putting his hands on me and he had just pulled a gun on me.
Okay, what happens next?
So after that is when he got out the car and he tried to push me like back in the car. And when he pushed me back in the car, I wouldn't get in the car. So that's when he took me and he slammed my head on the car. And due to that, I had a knot on the back of my head, the size of a golf ball, but I didn't know at the time. I just know after he did that, I was just feeling like really dizzy, like it took a minute. But like, I guess once my adrenaline stopped running, I just was feeling like dizzy and like kind of like nauseous a little bit. And I was tough. And then I was feeling short of breath too. I didn't know if it was tussling with him or because my nerves was bad. I didn't know. But after that, I just had kind of like ran back around the car and got in the driver's seat. And he had got back in the passenger seat. And by this time, he was hitting me with his fist in the car, to the point and pulling my hair to the point my face was touching the gear shift. And I was kind of just doing anything, kicking, blowing, with my foot and my leg, because I'm kind of a bigger girl, so I was doing anything to try to get somebody's attention. So a neighbor had.
When you said blowing, did you mean blowing the horn of the vehicle? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So the neighbor had ended up, a neighbor across the street at that time had ended up coming outside. It was a guy. So he was like, pull off before I had to blow this, pull off. And I'm just like, I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere, because you could tell that the neighbor looked like he was like calling the police. So he literally leaned over me because
who leaned over you?
Malik.
Okay.
Because I want to pull off. He
literally leaned over me and used his left hand to press on my gas pedal and the other hand to like steer. So he was like this, driving the car like down the street. And then understanding my baby in the back seat. So I'm kind of like fighting him off, but not trying to do too much because we are in a moving car and I don't want to crash my baby in here. So we get around the corner, he like still like hitting me and tussling me. Then he get out the car. He pulls the car like to the another, like okay, so when we went around the first corner, we went down all the way down that street, and when we got to that next corner, when he was pressing the gas, he made a left, and we parked right on that corner. When we got on that corner, we put the car in park, and I put my foot on the brake, and he had hurried up and came to my side, and he was still.
So your car's at a stop right now?
Yeah.
And Malik gets out of the passenger side?
Yeah.
And comes around to your side?
Yeah.
Are you still sitting in the driver's seat?
Yeah.
Okay, what happened?
So then he just cussed me out, he calling me bitches, still hitting me with a clothes sleeve.
Where is he hitting you with the clothes vest?
In my face, just anywhere. Like we tussling, he hit me in my face. He was hitting me like in my rib cage area, like anywhere we could reach. Because at this point, I'm trying to kick at him because like he's in my doorway of the driver's side of the car.
Is your driver's side door open or is the window down?
It's open.
The driver's side door. How did the driver's side door get to be open?
Because he opened the door, I'm sorry. Yeah, he opened.
Okay, and that's when he came over to your side?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
And we were like tussling, I was trying to get him off of me. And all I remember from that point is while we were tussling, I actually seen a Detroit police officer car coming around the corner. And I just started blowing the horn, like super crazy. I was just blowing the horn in the car and I was telling him, stop, because I feel like I can't breathe, like stop, leave me alone, stop, I feel like I can't breathe. And he said, he laughed in my face and he told me, he said, it's gonna be funny if you die in front of me, I'm gonna sit here and watch you die. So then I just, like I said, I was blowing the horn crazy when I saw the police turn the corner, I was just blowing the horn and blowing the horn. She came up and I was literally like, when she came up, he was still on me. When the officer pulled up.
Let me just ask, so this was a marked Detroit police vehicle that you saw? Okay, and so when, you said when she came up, are you talking about a Detroit police officer or anything else? Okay, so did that vehicle stop and that officer got out?
Yeah, because she was coming up the street and we was facing behind us, she was coming up the street. So when I saw her hit the corner, I was blowing the horn and she acted like a little confused, like if she wasn't sure I was trying to get her attention, so I just kept going like rapidly. And she pulled around the corner facing me, and she parked a little behind my car, because we was parked up off the corner a little bit. So she parked like directly on the corner, like a little behind me, and then she got out the car. And during that time, like literally when she turned the corner, he was still on top of me. And I was just yelling and screaming when she got out the car. She was like, calm down, like what's going on? And that's what happened.
I don't know. Hearsay because the officer said,
Yeah, what the officer said.
All right, let me ask you just one more question. So, was this female officer the only officer that approached you, or was there any other officer that approached you?
At first, she was the only officer to approach me. Later, two other officers came. It was a Caucasian lady and a man who came up later.
And was that in a separate vehicle?
Yeah.
Okay. So, when did the assault by Mr. Davis stop?
When she came around the corner, when the police came.
Okay. And then what happened? Was Mr. Davis detained at some point there or no?
No, he wasn't. I had told them what happened. I guess they weren't listening adequately. Because I was told later on by the detective that they didn't know.
Sustained.
All right, let me ask you a couple other questions. Okay. So the altercation between yourself and Malik ended at that point when the police arrived. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, did you, after that incident, did you seek any medical attention?
Yeah, I asked for an ambulance because I felt like I couldn't breathe and I felt dizzy.
And why did you feel that you couldn't breathe, if you know why?
I don't know. I don't know if I was panicking. I don't know if I was just short of breath from trying to get a grown man off me. I don't know. I just was feeling like really short of breath and I was feeling dizzy. I don't know if the short of breath was coming from me being dizzy, but I was kind of just feeling like light and almost like I was on fast.
All right. And did the ambulance take you to the hospital?
No, when they pulled up, they did like an evaluation of me. But they told me that I didn't have anybody else to take my baby at the time. So they said that they would transport me, that I was more so worried about my son because my family and my people was at work and they told me they really wanted me to go to the hospital because I had the knot on my head prior to golf ball and they said that could have been a sign of concussion. But I just more so was like worried about my baby and where he was gonna be at that time, so I refused to be transported.
Okay. Did you seek any medical attention anytime after that? No? Did you see any injuries on yourself other than feeling the, off sides knot?
Yeah, I had like bruises on my neck and I also had like a bruise on my thigh and I was sore for like days, like anytime I did anything. Also, I don't know what happened with my arm, but every time I lifted my arm, even still to today from that situation, my arm, this arm is still just bleeds. I don't know why, but.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions at this time.
Okay, before you do cross-examine, let me handle that real quick.
Oh, no problem.
Mr. Baker. Mr. Baker. Ms. Birchback. Connect your audio, Ms. Birchback. Unmute yourself.
Good morning, Your Honor. Charlotte Birchback.
What time are you supposed to be here, Ms. Birchback?
Your Honor, I was supposed to be here at 8:30 in the morning. I sent the court some emails because I was ordered by Judge Knapp to also appear at 8:30 in the morning before he started a jury. I had emailed the court as well as I believe your court clerk to let you know that I was running late and apologizing. I do apologize that I'm late, Your Honor.
What case are you here on?
I'm here for Mr. Watts L.
Okay. Where's my watch?
Calling case number 2306-005601 for the state of Michigan versus Corey Watts L. The defendant charged in count one assault with intent to raise out the harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count two, weapons, firearm possession by felon. Count three, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count four, weapons, felon, firearm. Then it has a felony firearm second offense notice. Count five, weapons, felony firearm. It has a felony firearm second offense notice. Count six, weapons, felony firearm with a felony firearm second offense notice. Count seven, domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender for defense notice, mandatory 25 years sentence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drinkers, booking number 60249.
And good morning, Charlotte Birchback from the Neighborhood Defender Service, P number 86740 on behalf of Mr. Watts L. Your Honor, I don't believe that that's my client on the screen there.
It's not.
Okay.
Are you waiving his appearance?
Your Honor, I do have a bond motion, but I will waive his appearance considering that I was late this morning.
The court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
So Your Honor, first and foremost, as far as discovery is concerned, I am missing actually, am I missing digital? I know I'm not missing digital. I've been past digital. Wait, I'm so sorry. Hang on. I'm requesting the use of force memorandum and medical records to be passed at some point before trial. I just want to double check. Yes, I am still missing digital discovery on this case. But I would ask to set it for exam, and I would ask that digital discovery be passed before the exam date.
And I will send that to you today. When it's NDS, I don't know who to send it to, so I have it ready to send to you. I'll do it today.
Great, thank you.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination December 4th at 12 o'clock.
At 12 o'clock, Your Honor?
Yes.
Okay, that works. And would Your Honor hear me on bond?
Go ahead.
Your Honor, Mr. Watts L is being held on $10,000 cash. This incident involves his wife, Keisha Smith. He does have an alternate address where I'm requesting he be able to do tether. He works full time. He has a contracting business where he does primarily construction. He works with a partner, and his business partner and friend would be able to allow him to stay with him on tether. So he would not be residing in the same place as the complainant. He has not had any criminal contacts since 2007. He, like I said, he owns his own business, and he, I'm so sorry. Yes, he has a 9-year-old and a 13-year-old that he supports. They are not children that he has with the complaining witness in this case. He is supporting them with his construction business, and cares for them, provides childcare for both of their mothers. So they are both struggling with him in custody. I would ask that if Your Honor considers releasing him on tether, that he be allowed to take his 2 children to school and just be told to stay away from the complaining witness in this case.
How are the kids getting to school now?
So their mothers are essentially, reworking their schedules in order to get them to school, but it's creating a burden on the 2 mothers. So it's not impossible.
What's the nature of the contact in 2007?
From what I have, there's a 2001, it's a firearm case. He was actually charged federally, and he served 60 months in federal custody. He was on parole until 2011, but he, did not violate parole, did not have any contacts after being released in 2007. That firearm charge was simply it's my understanding the firearm charge was simply possession of the firearm. It was not used. It was a federal case, and so it was sentenced, in a way that I think is probably more severe than he would be if it had been charged as a state crime. But he since then has been working and providing for his family, and has not had any issues up until this case.
Was there a bond redetermination hearing in this matter?
There was, Your Honor.
So what circumstances have changed from then till now?
Your Honor, I was not the attorney at that bond redetermination hearing, so I believe that I've recovered more mitigation and have presented more mitigation to the court than was presented at that hearing. I was not present at that hearing, so that's why I'm asking this court to hear this.
I don't know about that. Have you seen Phil Reagan do those hearings before?
I have not, Your Honor.
You should check him out. He does a very thorough job. People?
Your Honor, at this time, with these charges, it's also the bounty fire and second sensitive as well. So I'm going to ask for no reduction at this time and a pretrial release.
All right, so the court is mindful that the purpose of bond is not for punishment, but to ensure that the defendant does not pose a flight risk or a danger to the community. At this juncture, I'm not sure what he poses, if anything. So I'm going to err on the side of caution. I'll refer to pretrial services for bond recommendation. We can address the matter again after the exam if needed.
Understood, Your Honor. Just so I understand, that report that is ordered, is that typically produced before the exam date?
We try to get it by the exam date.
Okay. All right, I will keep an eye out for it.
All right. Mr. Bickert, are you there? Okay. We are back on the record on People versus Malik Davis. Mr. Bassat, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Judge, I'm going to take you back to February 8, 2020. 2023. The address of 13917 East State Fair. That's Malik Davis' home, correct?
Yes.
And it's safe to say that at this particular time, you and Malik Davis, not only were you previously in a dating relationship, but you do have a child in common with Mr. Davis, correct?
Yes.
And that's the six-month-year-old child that you spoke of direct examination, correct?
At that time, he was 6 months, yeah.
Okay. And so on February 8, 2023, your testimony is that you show up to Malik Davis's home to get a key to your apartment. Is that accurate?
Right.
But at that particular date and time, you and Malik had separated, right? You weren't dating at that particular time, right?
Yes, we were.
You were still dating at that on February 8, 2023?
Yes, we were just back and forth in an argument.
Okay, well, it's safe to say that on February 8, 2023, you were no longer living at 13917 East State Fair, correct?
Right.
And that's because Malik Davis didn't want you over to that particular house staying over there anymore, correct?
No.
Okay, so you just voluntarily chose not to live there anymore?
Right.
Okay.
And I'm more so.
You answered the question. You said yes, correct?
Yeah, but I'm saying that
Okay.
I'm more so
And
saying
that's-
with my
that's-
mother,
that's-
I didn't.
Ma'am, that's good enough.
I never lived there.
The yes is fine. But on this particular date and time, you show up and you indicated that you tried to call Malik, but you couldn't get in contact with him, right?
Right.
But it's also true that you thought Malik was gonna come over your house that night and drop it off to your place the night earlier, correct?
No.
Okay, that never happened?
No, he wasn't gonna drop it off. He didn't say that.
And you never told the police that?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. But nonetheless, you show up technically unannounced, right?
He knew the day before that I was coming. I told him I was coming to get my key the next morning.
Ma'am, on February 8, 2023, you had made no contact with Malik Davis, correct?
Right, I showed up to get my key. He knew I was coming.
And when you show up to the East State Fair home, you mentioned that there was other people outside, right?
Right.
How many people?
I don't know, about at least 4.
Okay. And these 4 people are working on the property at Malik Davis's home?
Right.
In fact, you said they're building or fixing a fence, correct?
Right.
And so these 4 people, are they in the driveway area?
No, they're near the side door.
Okay, near the side door. And you testify that when you get to the home, that somebody lets you inside the house, correct?
Yes, his brother.
And that person is Malik Davis' brother?
Yeah.
And when you get inside the home, you testify that you immediately saw Malik Davis in the living room area?
No, in the kitchen.
Okay. Man, wasn't it true that Malik Davis was asleep when you got home? When you arrived at the home?
I don't know. When I got in the house, Malik was in the kitchen, ready to fight.
Okay. And so you immediately walk in the door, the brother lets you in, correct?
Right.
And you know the brother, right?
Right.
Does the brother have a name?
Charles.
Okay. So Charles lets you in. When you come in, does Charles just immediately walk out of the house and leave?
He didn't even walk in the house. He literally just unlocked the side door and held it for me. He never came in the house.
Okay. But at some point he was inside the home to let you in, right?
No.
Okay.
The door was locked and he took his key and unlocked the door and held the door for me to go in. Charles never came in the house. He stayed outside.
Okay. So when you go inside the home, it's you and Mr. Davis, correct?
Right.
And according to you, Mr. Davis is in the kitchen area?
Right.
All right. And he's, according to you, ready to argue?
Ready to fight.
Okay. Wasn't it true, ma'am, that Malik Davis was actually surprised to even see you in the house?
No.
Okay. And it's also true that at that point, you all began to exchange words with each other, correct?
A few words.
Okay, because you're upset too, because you haven't received this key, correct?
Right, that's all I said is I'm here to get my key.
Okay. And you're so upset, ma'am, that you start throwing things around in this kitchen area.
No, I didn't touch anything. Also, it was a rain
So
down on
the answer is no?
Right, but it was a rain.
So the answer is no, you didn't throw things around the house, correct? That's your answer?
Yeah, that's my answer.
Okay, thank you. And so your testimony then, at that point, that's when Malik begins to tussle with you. Is that accurate?
Right.
He begins to, I guess, grab you and I guess push you into the living room area?
Right.
Okay. And at that point, are you tussling or fighting back?
I'm trying to get him to stop grabbing me, yeah.
Are you screaming and hollering at all?
No.
Okay. And are voices raised?
Yeah.
Okay, so there's some yelling going on.
Yeah.
Okay. But during this time of yelling, there obviously these other 4 people at the home, they never come in to check it out, correct?
No.
So it's just you and Malik in the home.
Right.
Okay. And then at some point, man, we testified that this alleged conduct or tussling took you into the living room, right?
Right.
And then at that point, Mr. Davis allegedly began to try to choke you. Is that accurate?
He pushed me into the chair, we were fighting, yes, each other.
Okay. Now, at this point, you do have your cell phone, right?
I don't remember.
You don't remember if you have your phone or not at this point?
No, I don't think I had my phone. I believe my phone was in my car.
Phone was in the car.
Yes.
Okay. Now let's go back to the car because the 6-month-old that you have in common with Mr. Davis is left in the car at this point, right?
Right.
And your testimony is that you left the 6-month-old in the car because you thought you were just going to be able to run in, get the key, and run back out, right?
Right.
Okay. And it's true that nobody else was attending the 6-month-old, right?
That's not true.
You didn't come by yourself, did you? I mean, you came by yourself, right?
I came by myself.
Okay, so there's no other adults or anybody else in that car, correct?
Not in the car, no.
Okay. And so allegedly, Mr. Davis is choking you in this particular chair, right?
Okay.
You're not calling the police because you don't have your phone, correct?
Right.
Are you streaming or anything at this point?
I'm more so just trying to get him off me. No, I wasn't.
Okay. But at some point, this alleged choking ended, right?
Right.
In fact, you say he went upstairs for a minute, correct? And now, at this point, you testify that you were not able to leave. Remember saying that? That he wouldn't let you leave, right?
Right.
Now, Malik Davis is upstairs. Is there anyone else in the lower area of the living room with you at this point?
No.
All right, so it's just you, correct?
Right.
And so you don't take that opportunity to leave out the front door or the side door, right? While he's upstairs.
I tried to go out the front door.
Okay. How long was Malik Davis upstairs?
Like a quick second, he literally went up there and came right back down.
Okay. And within that time frame, again, you're still in the living room area, right?
Mm-hmm.
This gun that was sitting on the table, is it still on the table while he's upstairs?
Yeah.
So this wasn't a situation where he ran upstairs to go like grab a gun or something, right? He came back.
Right. I don't think that's what he did. I don't know what he went upstairs for.
Okay. But you don't leave to go back to your car and go back to the 6-month-old, right?
Yeah, I was trying to leave out the front door, but by that time he was back downstairs.
Okay. Did he immediately like grab you and prevent you from leaving out of the house?
Yeah, he grabbed me, closed the front door, and that's when he pushed me against the little closet door in that area, and I fell, and he started choking me.
And again, none of these other people from the outside, these 4 other people have not checked in the house or come in the house at all, correct?
No.
Okay. And then you mentioned that at some point, you're able to get up, right? And then he, I guess, choked you again and pushed you back into a chair.
Right.
Okay. And that's when he allegedly grabbed his gun off the table.
Right.
And threatened you and said, "I can kill you." Did
Yeah.
he point the gun at you?
Yeah.
Can you describe the gun?
It's like a pistol, and it's black and gray.
Okay. You said you've seen this gun before, right?
Yeah.
At some point, you do leave the house on your own, right?
Right. I managed to push past him and get outside in front of his brother. Yeah.
Okay. And so now, when you push past them and you're outside, the brothers, they're still present?
Yeah.
And they're still outside?
Yeah.
Do they say anything to you?
No, because at first he walked
Is that a
out
no?
calmly.
Is that a no? So the brothers, they say nothing to you?
I said no.
Okay. Are you crying at this point?
I probably was crying. I don't remember.
You don't remember?
Yeah.
Are you upset?
Yeah.
But you say nothing to the brothers though, right?
No.
Okay. And at this point, your testimony is that Malik follows you outside the house and then tries to prevent you from getting in the car?
No, he was telling me to get in the car because I don't know what took Malik trying to get out of the house, but I went to the car and grabbed my baby because he was crying. By the time I grabbed my baby, he was telling me to get in the car because his brothers and them was standing right there and he didn't want to hit me and do all that he was doing in the house in front of them or me to cause the scene in front of them.
So that's what you're thinking, right?
Yeah.
You're thinking this is why he's doing this, right? Okay, but Malik didn't tell you this stuff, right?
No, he
Okay.
just said, get in the car, and I said no, and he punched me in my side and snatched my baby and put him in the car.
Now, what time of day is
Early.
Right, so it's light outside, right? So this is not like 2 o'clock in the morning and it's pitch dark at night, correct? Okay. And so Malik prevents you or tries to get you to get into the car, correct?
Right.
Your testimony is that instead you go running down looking for a neighbor. Is that accurate?
Right.
When you're looking for this neighbor and you're running down the street, are you screaming or hollering for help at all?
No, I'm just trying to go up to the neighbor's house.
Do you have your phone at this point?
No,
Okay. And this is before allegedly Mr. Davis tried to take your phone, took your phone from you, right?
no, my phone was taken as soon as he got in my car.
Okay. In fact, your testimony is that a neighbor had actually came out of the home, right?
Right.
And this particular neighbor, did you describe this neighbor to the police?
Yes, I did.
And did you tell the police that this neighbor came out and confronted Malik?
He didn't say anything to Malik. He was just standing across the street looking at a tussling in a car, and he was on the phone, like you could tell he was calling the police.
But you don't know who he's on the phone with, right?
No.
Okay. In fact, you said this neighbor said something about, I don't want to misquote you, but something about get this nigga out of here or something of that nature?
I didn't say the neighbor said anything. Malik said pull down the street before he off this nigga, which means that he was gonna shoot.
Oh, that's what Malik said.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you're in the driver's seat,
Yes.
Malik is in the passenger seat,
Right.
but you don't try to drive off and speed off at all?
While he's pulling my hair.
I'm asking you, yes or no?
I can't.
I'm asking you, yes or no? You didn't try to speed off or drive off?
No, I couldn't.
Okay. And then at some point, a police car actually pulls up, right?
Right.
And you testified that that was a female officer, correct?
Right.
And if I heard you correctly, you said that you were so upset that you blew the horn several times to get the attention of this officer, correct?
Right.
And so at some point you said this officer pulled up behind your car?
Not directly behind me. She pulled across the street, but behind my car here.
Okay. But at some point you were under the impression that this officer had your attention, right?
Yeah.
And this officer, did she get out of her vehicle?
Yeah.
Did she come over to your vehicle?
Yeah.
At that point, is Malik Davis still in the car?
He wasn't in the car at that time. By that time, he had walked around the car, and that's when he was attacking me when I was on the driver's side. That's when the driver's side door was open.
And this is in front of the officer?
Yes.
So this female officer is seeing you being attacked by Malik Davis?
When she got out the car, by the time she parked, he stopped. But when she was coming around the corner, yeah, I'm pretty sure she caught.
Okay, well, I'm not asking you to guess. What I'm asking you is, you claim that you blew the horn several times. You got the attention of the officer, right?
Right.
The officer pulled around and parked, right? Yes?
Yeah.
The officer got out of her car, correct? And at this point, Malik is outside of your car attacking you or assaulting you, right?
Like, are you listening?
I'm asking you, yes or
I
no?
just said that when she got out of the car, he was no longer hitting me. When she came around the corner, he was putting his hands on me. I just said that 3 times.
Okay. And did this officer question you and Malik? Did she speak to both of you all?
Yeah, she spoke to both of us.
Was this officer by herself?
At that time, yes, but a few minutes later, 2 other officers pulled up.
And when this officer began to speak to you, did you tell this officer everything that Malik had done?
Yeah.
Okay, and this officer didn't arrest Malik, did she?
No.
In fact, this officer said that she would make a report and she left, correct?
It didn't happen just like that. The other officers came, but yeah, that's basically the gist of it.
I'm not worried about the other officer. Yeah, I'm talking about this officer. This officer pulls up, speaks to you and says, look, I'll make a report, and then she left, correct?
I think so. I wasn't really paying attention to her because the other officers that started talking to me, I don't know what she did.
Okay. When the other officers arrived, you hadn't made it back to the East State Fair home or Malik Davis's home, correct? You were still outside on the block, right?
Right.
Was Malik Davis present when the other officers arrived?
Yes.
Did the other officers arrest Malik Davis right there on the spot?
No.
Okay, and I'm assuming you told these officers the same thing you told the first officer, right?
Right.
About everything that happened in the house?
Right.
About him pointing a gun at you?
Right.
About him forcing you into the car?
Yeah.
And he still wasn't arrested, correct?
Right.
I have no further questions.
Do you do direct?
I don't have any redirect, at this time, Your Honor. However, I would, indicate to the court defense counsel that after the testimony, I would, recommend the felony information to include the assault with a gun, 1 count of felony firearm, an additional count of assault with great bodily harm, murder, and also interfering with the crime. And I will argue those.
What about false imprisonment?
And false imprisonment.
You been put on notice, counsel?
I've been put on notice.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
No further witnesses, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
Go ahead, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, I would move to bind over on the 2 original counts and the counts that I just stated for the record, felony assault, felony firearm, an additional count of assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder, unlawful imprisonment, and interfering with the crime report, and I would reserve arguments.
Judge, I would just say for the record, Your Honor, I believe that there's severe credibility issues. And again, Judge, I know the court can say that this is a question of fact for a jury. But I would just note, Your Honor, that for the unlawful imprisonment, this witness testified that they got into the particular home, that obviously there was a that occurred, but I don't think that there was any evidence at any point that Mr. Davis refused or did not necessarily let her out of this home, especially during this time that he went upstairs and she's still in the house. She claimed that it was only for a couple of seconds that he came back down, slammed the door and prevented her from leaving out. But Judge, again, I just believe that for the record that there's severe credibility issues for each and every last of these particular counts, Judge. And again, if it's a question of fact, we'll handle it at circuit court.
Anything else?
I would just reiterate to the court that I think this witness was very credible. She answered all of the questions as clearly as she could. She didn't change any answers. She, when questioned further, she made things very, very clear. I would indicate to the court that she stated that she was trying to leave and she couldn't leave because she was prevented from leaving by Mr. Davis. She had already been assaulted on multiple times while she was in the house. She was trying to leave and she was prevented from doing so by Mr. Davis. She was still assaulted after that. So I would ask the court to bind over on all.
All right, the court, after hearing the testimony of Ms. Chubbs, is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the original charges in the complaint warrant, as well as the additional counts of felonious assault, felony firearm, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation, false imprisonment, interfering with the crime report. I didn't find that there was anything about Ms. Chubb's testimony that was inherently impersonal. As such, the people have met their burden of probable cause and will find it over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. His arraignment on the information date and time will be November 13th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Are there any issues as to the matter?
For the defense counsel.
Your Honor, can I just have a moment? I just want to have something I think is asked before.
Are there any issues as to bond, Ms. Gray?
Your Honor, we have indicated that there has been multiple contacts by the defendant and also his girlfriend who's sitting in the courtroom.
What's the nature of those contacts?
Sorry.
She couldn't tell me exactly what it was because she was a little bit focused on that the child that they had in common was kidnapped by them for a month, and there were proceedings that had to be done in court, so I'm not sure what it was. And I did, this incident happened in February. I did ask her what it was something recent, like after an arrangement on this, and she said that it has been.
Sir, you understand what I mean by no contact?
I'm not in contact with her.
I'm not to have contact with her by way of yourself, the third party, the social media, text messages, voice mails, anything like that. So you understand to do so will be in violation of this court's order in getting you go. You understand?
Yes, I do.
Make sure that your girlfriend or whoever that is you have with you understands that as well. She can get you put in jail by contacting her. You understand?
Yes, I do.
Final be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
I need statutes for the interfering with crime report. I think I have the other. So PDH is 75084, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. FA is 75082. FF is 75027B-A. False imprisonment, 750.349B. The only one I'm missing is the crime. Okay.
And I asked somebody for that, and that's 750.4838. I'm sorry, 750.483A.
4838.
Yes,
3A.
3A. 483A is in there.
Okay.
Just like it would be a waiver. She was not studying instrument.
Vance.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir.
How you doing?
Good. Who you here on?
Vincent, the guy who wanted to make sure showed up at the next court hearing. Gerald Vincent.
What time is that, sir?
9:30.
Oh, Gerald, good. Okay.
They called me in the spot.
Let me put him out again. Yes. Mr. Vicker. Calling case 2359519 for the state of Michigan versus Gerald Benson. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 carrying a concealed weapon, count 4 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Richard Vance at P 39845 for the defendant, Mr. Gerald Vincent. He's standing to my left. State name,
Gerald Jeremiah, just join.
Today's day and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is not present and I cannot speak to his testimony.
So ordered, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I need a dismissal order, Mr. Benson.
Yeah. I'll wait for a while.
You do what? Mr. Parker, come on in. What you got?
I have Mr. Jenkins. What that's good. I got this.
Okay.
Come on in, Mr. Jeanette.
Thank you, Judge.
Sorry, you guys. Can you tell me? Hold on, sir.
Yes.
Sorry, sir.
Got you. Yeah. I was getting the next person up. Let's go, sir. This way, sir.
Calling case 2359841. Quiet, please. Before the state of Michigan versus Tidario Martinez Reese. Finished count 1 assault, continued to great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Defendant has an additional finger third offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley, people, P number 60249.
Morning, I am Chester Jeanette, P 83295, representing Mr. Tidario Reese, who's present to my left. Mr. Reese, please state your name for the record.
Mr. Tidario Reese, spelled T-E-D-A-R-I-O, last name Reese, R-E-E-C.
Today's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. I will indicate to the court that the complaining witness was notified today's date and time location to appear for the exam. She did contact the court. I spoke with her this morning, maybe about a half hour ago or so, and she indicated that she would not be able to come called into work. I did explain to her that, and she and I rescheduled, and I said, I'm going to tell you that you knew about the court date, and I can ask the court, but I will say that the court takes precedence over your job. So I told her that, she said, okay, thank you. So that's, she wanted me to ask if it could be rescheduled, but I have nothing else to say.
Your Honor, defense is ready to proceed, and we ask this matter be dismissed.
So ordered, court will dismiss this matter without prejudice and without finding good cause for the adjournment. Will dismiss it.
Thank you, Judge. Sorry. The attorney in the hallway.
Parker. Okay, come on up. Kimo Jenkins. Mr. Parker, do you want to waive his presence for purposes of this hearing? Come up.
He doesn't want to come up?
That wasn't the question. I was asking whether you want.
Oh, no, he wants to be here. Pre-limit.
Is it dismissed? No. It's not?
No.
Oh. Okay. It's a whole.
Huh?
It's a whole.
Okay, yeah, bring him up, okay.
Mr. Mencken, what are you here on?
I have a pre-made, it's an example.
That's right there. Already got him.
Let's do May 1st. We'll do May 1st, Mr. Parker. Calling case 2359757, people of the state of Michigan versus Kareem Cleveland May. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madison Morrow on behalf of the people requesting permission under Court Rule 8.120B under the supervision of Attorney Shelley Green.
Permission granted.
Good morning, Your Honor, Steve Mencken, T 31562, appearing on behalf of Green May.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
I'm sorry, my name is Rashad Sullivan. I apologize, my mistake. Come on back. Man came. I apologize, Your Honor, my mistake. My apologies. My apologies.
When did you say? That's not my turn.
No, he would be on the lead.
Can I help you, Ms. Tucker?
Good morning, Your Honor. I got called to take over for Corey Battle.
Oh, that's you. Oh, okay. That's you.
Well, it took you long enough to get here.
Well, no, I'm not his attorney. They just called me like 5 minutes ago and they wanted me to speak to him first.
Who was they?
The people who signed court appointment, Von Trees or.
Okay.
So I'm not his original attorney. They just filed.
Okay. All right. We're ready on that.
Case number 2306006101. People of the state of Michigan versus Corey Battle. Charged in count 1, police officer assaulting existing obstruction. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 65249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tamika Tucker, PA 5402 on behalf of Corey Battle.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, can we get a brief adjournment? Like I said, I was just spot assigned to his case, so I have absolutely no discovery or anything else. So just a brief adjournment so I can get a chance to actually go over everything with him and see what he wants to do.
I can send it today, like this morning.
Yeah, it's only a brief adjournment. A week would be is fine, Your Honor.
That's not a brief adjournment.
Okay. Well, can we set it? Can we set it for a preliminary exam then?
Sure. Hour is December 6th at 11:15.
December 6th?
Yes, at 11:15.
That works for me, Your Honor.
December 6th at 11:15, and bond will be continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Come on, Mr. Parker. You say you have chemo tickets. Chemo is up here?
Yes, yes. Mr. Kimo.
Sorry, Mr. Ed.
Come on out.
Right.
Come up to the table. All right.
On case 2358675, people state mission versus chemo Jenkins. Defendant discharged in count 1 assault with intent to great bodily harm, to murder by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Defendant has a habitual offender for this case. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor, and this is for Gabrielle Court on behalf of the people.
Good morning, James Parker, on behalf of Mr. Kimo Jenkins. My P number is 53832.
You have a P number now?
No, Your Honor.
Are you requesting, you have a request to make?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm requesting permission of practice under APA Shelley Drain pursuant to MCR 8.210.
Permission granted.
Thank you.
What's your question, Mr. Parker?
Your Honor, I'd like to hold this exam, please.
Are the people ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. The people have one witness.
Okay, call your witness.
The people call LaQuisha Hicks. What's her name?
LaQuisha Hicks. Mr. Bishop.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sir, we're gonna have a serious problem. This seems to be a rather bad habit you have in showing up at the court late.
Your Honor, I first logged in 8:45.
I saw
and
you,
I
and
went,
then you left at 8:50.
correct, to go to do another PCC and to also come into Frank Murphy. That PCC was extremely lengthy because of a Spanish interpreter. I sent the court a message in the chat. I apologize if the court didn't see it. I then, the court, when I was able to log back on, the court was in an exam. That exam was, I believe, just getting the cross-examination when my case here at Frank Murphy was called. And I've just got off the record for that, Your Honor. So I do apologize. I'm trying to balance it the best I can, Your Honor, but I did log on
I
to
think
try
I
to.
always get the short end of the stick though when it comes to you. I'm always last on your list.
Your Honor, I logged in to you first before I did anybody else.
But you know I do first come, first serve.
That's fair. That's
So now you come
understood.
in after 8:30, you're gonna be at the end of the line.
Understood, Your Honor.
Who do you have?
I have Mr. Breham.
Okay, let's call it. Breham. Give me 1 second, okay?
Call in case number 2306-004301 for the state of Michigan versus Darius Breham. Defendant is charged in count 1, domestic violence. Third offense notice. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
May it please the court, Your Honor. Tyrone Baker, the parent, on behalf of Mr. Darius Breham, P number 62647, Your Honor.
Mr. Breham, tell us your name for the record.
Darius Breham, I'd like to go to the breakout room.
All right, let's take you. Okay.
Go ahead and join the breakout room.
Thank you.
Okay, we are back on the record on people versus. Now, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat. The witness box right next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud. Speak into the microphone. Maybe give me ready.
Please state your first and last name for the record. Ms. Hicks, do you know someone named Kimo Jenkins?
Yes, I do.
How do you know him?
Relationship,
How long was your relationship with Mr. Jenkins?
it's about 8 to 9 months.
And what was the nature of that relationship?
Say that again.
What is the nature of your relationship with Mr. Jenkins?
Dating, relationship, I mean, girlfriend, boyfriend, for a while.
And during the 8 to 9 months you were dating Mr. Jenkins, did you have opportunity to see him in person?
Yes.
Do you remember what he looks like?
Yes.
Do you see him in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you point to him and tell the court item of closing concern?
Green, outfit with some overall.
Let the record reflect identification of the defendant.
So no.
Thank you.
Ms. Hicks, where were you on August 12th of 2023?
My home,
And what city is your home located in?
Detroit, Michigan,
And what county is that?
Wayne County.
Was anyone at your home with you?
I had 2 mentors, and my daughter eventually came, but it was me and Chemo from the beginning.
Did something happen between you and Mr. Jenkins that brought you to court today?
Yes.
What happened?
We were having a conversation, about, our church and the pastor. It went from a conversation to, I sat on the bed, I asked him a couple questions. He went from, being calm to irate, from being irate.
Well, can we break this up, Your Honor, to just her, just telling the narrative? Okay.
Ms. Hicks, when I ask you questions, try and give me 1 or 2 seconds.
All right. Assault, right.
Who assaulted you?
Kimo Jenkins,
How did he assault you?
choking, and sat on top of me.
Did those things happen in the order you just said them?
Correct.
So, where were you and Mr. Jenkins when the assault took place?
In my room.
What was the location of your body?
It started out, I was on the bed, he was standing in there with me.
At what point did he make contact with your body?
As I was looking for myself, under my pillow.
What did he do while you were looking for your cell phone?
Proceeded to choke me with both hands.
When he chokes you, how was your body at this point?
In a sitting position.
How was your breathing?
It was kind of, I was having a panic attack, more or less, it was fast.
At any point did your breathing feel restricted?
Of course.
Of course.
That means yes, I'm sorry.
At what point, approximately how long was he holding onto your neck before you felt your breathing restrict?
I'm gonna say, probably about 5 seconds. I mean, he's a muscular guy, kind of heavy, so instantly,
Did you lose consciousness?
Somewhat, but not really, because I was fighting to get him off, so I kind of like was using my, last strength that I did have to kind of like get him off.
Previously, you testified that you were bit by Mr. Jenkins?
Correct.
Where were you bit at?
He bit me once, I swung back to get him off of me, and he realized that he was, I think bleeding somewhere by his nose or mouth or something. And, that's when I was sliding off of the bed and he took a chunk out of my arm.
When you say he took a chunk, was there a visible injury?
Yes.
So,
At some point, were you able to get away from Mr. Jenkins?
Correct. Yes.
Got away from Mr. Jenkins? What did you do?
I got up and just tried to like talk to him. But it never really was like, he never released me. He still had me currently, on the floor as he was on top of me. So that was like the most that I got was like enough to slide off the bed.
Were you able to call police?
Not at the time, no.
Why were you not able to call police?
He had my phone.
How did he come into possession of your phone?
My phone was under the pillow, so as he got on top of me, it swung. Cause I was in the process of trying to grab it from under the pillow to receive the phone.
I just want to clarify, were you trying to call police during this incident?
Yes.
And why were you unable to call police?
He had possession of the phone.
While you were trying to call police, did he say anything to you?
He said, "I'll kill you before I let you call the police, bitch."
No more questions for the witness.
And so how long did this whole event last, from start to finish, when you and Mr. Jenkins were sitting in that, on the bed?
The bed only lasted 5 minutes, but the whole event lasted about 20, 30 minutes.
And when you say 20 or 30 minutes, does that mean that you're in the same room?
Yes.
And does that mean that you two are going at each other at that time?
No.
Just talking, yelling, and then eventually an altercation of some type?
No yelling. I was talking, asking questions, and then he proceeded to yell as he got confused as what I was asking.
When you talk about his relationship, isn't it true that you two are married?
Yes, not here, but in the state of Ohio, yes.
But you're married, right?
Yes.
Okay, then, when you were questioned by the prosecutor, you started saying relationships, a boyfriend, a girlfriend, what, you don't want to admit that you're married?
I stated marriage too.
Say it again?
I stated marriage as well.
When you say that you were on the bed, were you sitting on the bed, were you lying on the bed?
Sitting.
At any point in time, did you have any contact with somebody on the phone?
No.
So you never talked to your pastor on the phone?
That happened afterwards.
Afterwards?
Correct.
And how long afterwards?
That was about, I want to say, an hour after my child came in the home and intervened.
Okay. Mr. Jenkins just left?
No.
Okay, but Mr. Jenkins left out of your room, is that fair to say?
No.
So is Mr. Jenkins and you and your child in that room for how long a period of time?
My child stayed there for about 15 minutes.
And Mr. Jenkins was in there that period of time?
Yes, he was.
And so what, y'all were talking, were you yelling, were you screaming?
He was preventing me from leaving the room. And my child came in just mysteriously. I never got a chance to call her. He never called her. Nobody notified her what was going on. She just popped up.
How old is she?
She's 18.
18 years old. Okay. Did she intervene in terms of both of you, Mr. Jenkins?
Yeah, she came in and she was confused because she said she could feel the tension. So she said, "Y'all all right?" And I said, "No." I said, "He just choked me." And she asked him, "Kimo, I know you're not in here hitting my mom." And he lied and said no.
Okay, and then at that point in time, eventually Mr. Jenkins leaves.
No.
Okay, you say it's just the part of the 15 minutes that you're talking about that he stays in the room?
No, my child was there for 15 minutes, not him. He never left the home until after everything got really bad.
Okay, so Mr. Jenkins, so what, the child was there before this event happened, before you and Mr. Jenkins got in an altercation?
No.
She was there afterwards?
Yes.
Okay, she stayed there for at least 15 minutes?
Correct.
Did she just leave?
No, I whispered in her ear and asked her to call for help.
So she just left? Did she left at that point in time?
No, she started talking to him. Her and him was having a conversation. And I left out the room, and that's when I was able to call the police.
And Mr. Jenkins left?
No.
No, still there?
Yes.
How long after?
Like I said, he stayed there Probably about an hour or more.
Already called the police.
Yes, I did.
So during this hour that he stayed there, that was the time that you talked to the pastor? Let me ask this question. You called the pastor first or you called the police first?
No, the police was already called. They called first.
No, did you call the police?
I said they were called first.
They were called first, okay. Then you called the pastor?
I didn't call the pastor until after he called.
Who's he?
Chemo Jenkins called first.
So you and Mr. Jenkins were going, what, through some type of marriage counseling, pastor?
Yes, I signed this up trying to save us.
I have no further questions.
Can you redirect?
I'll quickly, Ms. Hicks, when you say that you're married to the defendant in Ohio but not here, what does that mean?
Meaning to say we haven't like officially registered everything here yet.
What was the delay?
He stated that his kid's mom was after him for child support and other stuff, so we didn't know how that was set up or how that even go. As far as is that something that I accumulate, being married, or is that something that he has to deal with because it's before us? So it's a lot of stuff that we agreed that we haven't quite figured out.
Okay, I briefly want to clear up what happened when your daughter came into the room.
All right.
You testified previously that this incident was happening about 20 to 30 minutes. Yes?
Yes.
And you testified previously that you were assaulted in various ways 3 times. Yes?
Yes.
After which assault did your daughter come into the room?
When he was choking, after he choked me and bit me.
And once your daughter came into the room, was there any additional assaultive behavior?
No, he was acting as if everything was normal.
No more questions.
Briefly, in terms of that marriage, ma'am, didn't Mr. Jenkins tell you he wanted a divorce?
Never spoke about it.
Never spoke to you about it?
I asked him several times, can we get one? He said he didn't want that. And I have text messages proof, so as well.
Other questions?
All right, thank you, ma'am. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
No, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
Yeah, none at this time, Your Honor.
People?
The people moved to bind over as charged and reserving here.
And Your Honor, I feel that this is not enough for a bind over on this particular matter. I leave up to the court's discretion, but nevertheless, it's a case of credibility.
All right, and then finally, anything inherently incredible about the witness's testimony as such, the court finds the people have met their verdict of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the 21. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to be committed. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Commission to proceed. His arraignment on the information date and time will be December 6, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. The bond will be determined.
Your Honor, my client does have a 50,000, I believe, 10% bond. And my client has informed me he's getting to college. He plans on never making any contact with the complaining witness again. He's going to be seeking a divorce in this particular matter, even if it isn't in this supposedly state. And we're asking for a reduction in bond. He's already spent, I believe, maybe about at least a couple of months so far in Wayne County, Oakland County Jail.
Why was he in Oakland County Jail?
Because he's on probation in Oakland County.
For what?
I believe received his concealment. No, I don't know.
Your Honor, my understanding is that the complaining witness and the defendant have an additional case together in Wayne County and that the victim is afraid for her life. APA shall to go ask the victim if she would contest the fire.
Yes, there's another case pending?
Yes, Judge.
You know, I believe it's a misdemeanor, and I just don't understand why they have these two cases going together.
Your Honor, I spoke to the OIC earlier today. The other case is a misdemeanor charge, but they were charged separately because both domestic violence incidents happened on separate days.
Court is going to continue the bond. I'll refer to trial services for bond recommendation.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Baker.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are we ready now?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, we're ready on Breham.
Thank you. Call me. Case number 2306-004301, people of the state of Michigan versus Darius Greenham. You've been in charge of count one, domestic violence, third offense, count two, assault with a dangerous weapon.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drew from the People, P number 60249.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Tyrone Baker appearing on behalf of Mr. Breham, P number 62647.
Mr. Breham, tell us your name for the record.
Darius Breham.
What's your question, Mr. Baker?
Your Honor, I'm respectfully requesting to examine this matter. I would like to address Mr. Breham's bond at the appropriate time.
The court will continue to plead of not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination on December 6th at 11:30.
That's a good date and time, Your Honor.
All right, December 6th at 11:30 as to bond.
As the bond, Your Honor, Mr. Breham wanted me to convey a few things to the court. One is that he does not have any missed court dates in the past. He is a resident of the city of Detroit, Your Honor. He did recently lose his home, and so he's in fearful of losing all his possessions, which he was trying to remove from the home. In addition, he does have a pet at the home, Your Honor, that is basically uncared for. He has asked me to ask this court for a personal bond, possibly with a tether if necessary. He does work, Your Honor, as a roofer. So he has asked me to ask this court to consider a personal bond.
How long has he been in jail?
Mr. Breham?
I'm not sure, probably like 2 weeks or less. I'm not sure at all.
So your pet has been unattended for 2 weeks?
The woman who I got in an argument with, she just pulled all the dog food on the floor and just left.
How do you know?
I talked to my grandmama. She went over there to get everything, but some of my things, but she said she can't lift up all that stuff and she not going in that basement with the dog, but the dog food is not in the front room. So I'm just assuming that she just pulled the whole food in the basement.
Your Honor, at this time, I'm not objecting to a reduction. It appears that he has no felony convictions. So I'm not objecting to a reduction.
What can you post to get out, sir?
Right now, I have nothing. I haven't been working. I've been sitting up in here. But as soon as I get out, the faster I can get back on it.
What's this current bond, Mr. Bicker?
Your Honor, I apologize. I'm not certain. I asked, we're not certain, Your Honor.
20,000, 10%.
Yeah, I do a $20,000 personal bond, Wayne County Jail tether, no contact with the complaining witness.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Understand what I mean by no contact, sir?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Ms. Tucker. I need to go back on the record.
Good morning again, Your Honor.
Can you call it? You're all set, sir.
Me?
Yeah, you're all set.
Recalling case number 2306-0061-0. State of Michigan versus Corey Battle. Is charged in count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tamika Tucker, PA5402 on behalf of Corey Battle.
Hey, tell me why you're back, Ms. Tucker.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm back with when I said the 6th, I was looking at November and not December, Your Honor. So I did speaking through chat. We available for the 8th for the preliminary examination, which I believe is next Friday.
I mean, December 8th. And we can do December 8th at 10:30.
10:30. And Your Honor, I guess Mr. Battle is on house arrest. He has to go to court and was that 19th District Court tomorrow? He has a warrant out there for disorderly conduct.
I'm sure he's gonna get the tether between now and tomorrow, so it's incumbent upon them to get him out the Wayne County Jail.
Oh no, he's out on tether, but he's on tether with house arrest, so he can't leave the house at all.
Okay, so we're going to get that information over to the tether department, most likely today.
Okay. Okay.
So wait a minute, hold on, I'm confused. I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. What's the issue with this tether?
He's on house arrest with the GPS tether. So he's not allowed to leave his house. He also has a job, so he's on complete house arrest.
I'm sure he can go to court.
Okay, so he just want to make sure there's no issue with him going to court at 19th District tomorrow.
There shouldn't be.
Okay. Okay, then that's it, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Minkin, I thank you very much, sir, for your patience. You're here on Kareem May, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay, let's do Mr. Minkin. Okay. I have an officer over here. We need Mr. May.
Right, Your Honor. Mr. May, step on out, sir. Hold on.
Calling case 2359757, people of the state of Michigan versus Kareem Cleveland May. Defendant's charged with count 1 assault, potential to great bodily harm, murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor, Madison Oro on behalf of the people requesting permission to practice under MCR 8.120P under the supervision of Attorney Shelley Gray.
Commissioner Grant.
Thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor, Steve Natkin, P31562, appearing on behalf of the Green Bay.
Tell me your name for the record.
Kareem, please let me know.
Today's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
We are ready to proceed, Your Honor.
How many witnesses for the
One witness.
Oh,
Mr.
yes.
Gray. The people called Desiree Spears.
Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Please have a seat in this box next to me. Voice up nice and loud and speaking to that microphone that will be to your left. You may begin when you're ready.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Spears, can you please state your name for the record?
Desiree Spears.
Thank you. Ms. Spears, I want to draw your attention to November 4th, 2023. Where were you on that day?
It was actually November 1st.
I'm sorry about that. November 1st, where were you on that day?
I was at home.
Okay, and what is the address of that home?
1677 Brown.
Okay, and that's in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes.
Thank you. And what happened while you were at home on this day?
I have a call from Greg May. He asked me for a ride. And then I went to his house. And when I went to his house, he came outside to the car.
Okay, sorry, just to clarify, you went to his home?
Yes.
And is that the address that you just gave?
No.
Okay, what is the address of his home?
21135 St. Clair.
Okay, and again, that's in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
County of Wayne?
Yes.
Thank you. And how do you and Mr. May know each other?
He's an actor. He's also the father of my kids.
And would you recognize Mr. May if they were in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Do you in fact see him in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you please point to him and identify an article of clothing that he's wearing?
He has on a green shirt.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant.
So noted.
Thank you. Okay, so going back to when you went over to his house, you stated you went over to his house because he asked you for a ride?
Yes.
Okay, and so when you arrived at the house, what happened?
He came outside, he got in the car, we were talking for a little bit, and then he asked for sex, and then I told him no. And then kind of got aggressive and he choked me. And then while he was choking me, he hit the side of my face.
Okay, so I just want to go back a little bit. So he asked you for sex and you say no. And at this point, he begins hitting you or choking you?
He choked me first.
Okay, and when he's choking you, is he using one hand or two hands?
One hand.
And while he's choking you, how was your breathing?
I couldn't really breathe like that. I could, but I really couldn't.
Okay, so would you say that your breathing was restricted?
Yes. Okay, and, did you lose any, did you lose consciousness at all?
No,
What was your vision like while he was choking you?
my eyes were closed.
And then you stated, while he was, choking you or after he was choking you, that he bit you?
While he was choking.
While he was choking you, and where did he bite you?
On the right side of my face.
Okay. While this was occurring, what was the defendant's demeanor like?
He was angry. He was upset.
Were you eventually able to, get free from Mr. May's hold?
Yes.
How?
I kind of was chuckling and told him to get out the car. He got out the car, and then I left, and I went to the police station to make a police report.
And Ms. Sears, based on the testimony that you've given today, how would you describe that you felt at that moment?
I was scared and hurt.
One moment, please, Your Honor. Okay, Your Honor, I do not believe I have any further questions at this time.
Cross-examine.
You said your last name is Sears?
Yes.
And you indicated you have a child in common with Mr. May?
Yes, two.
You have two children. And were you, as far as your relationship, other than having children, do you have any other kind of relationship?
We was together.
And when this, on November 1st, when was the last time you were together in more romantic?
Well, we was trying to work on our relationship.
And when you say you were working on your relationship, did you have intimate relations and also time to that particular incident?
No, we didn't.
So you indicated originally he contacted you. How did he contact you?
He called.
He called you on his phone and he indicated he his work.
Yes.
And so you went picked him up at his home?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And when you went there, was there anybody else with you at the time?
No.
Was this during the day?
Yes. It was early in the morning.
In the morning. Okay. And was this something that you did on a regular basis, taking to work, or just this one time?
Just this one time.
Okay. And so you indicated you came to his home, and then did you immediately get in the car, or was there time to talk with you?
And he just got in the car. He did, and he would get in the car.
Okay. And so you were in the driver's seat, and where did he get in the car?
The passenger seat.
Okay. And so he gets in the passenger seat, and then what happened?
We was sitting there talking in the driver.
So when you say you were sitting there talking to the driver, that was while you were in the car and talking?
Yes.
Can you recall what you were talking about?
Just the kids, Halloween, I was showing them pictures.
Okay. All right, and then so did you at some point did you drive off, or did you just continue to sit there talking?
Oh, we were sitting there talking.
What happened other than talking?
That's when he asked for sex.
And about how long were you talking before he asked for sex?
Maybe like 10, 15 minutes.
And what happened as a result of him asking?
I said no, and then after that, I got aggressive.
When you say aggressive, was he trying? Well, when you say he got aggressive, what did he do?
He started choking.
And you recall if he was still in the passenger seat, or what did you do to choke him?
He was in the passenger seat, but he was kind of lifted up from the passenger seat, because he was kind of over me.
Did he get into your seat, or did he stay in the passenger seat?
He stayed in the passenger seat, but he was kind of like, he was over, so he was over me.
Okay. When you say choke, did you use one or two hands?
He was like,
Do you know which hand?
it was his right hand.
And so, when you took his right hand, how did he try to choke? What did he do with his right hand?
He put it around my neck.
Okay. And do you know how long he had his hand on your neck?
I don't know, not for sure. It was like it was for a nice little minute, yes. And then when I eventually tried to push him off of me, well, before that, he did my face, and then I tried to push him off of me while he was biting my face, because that was really crazy in my face.
So did he choke you first before he?
He choked me first, and then he did.
Did he have his hand on your neck to try to bite you?
No, he had his hand on my neck, and then the other hand was on my face while he was biting.
Let me ask you this, in terms of your relations, did you ever include in your relation any kind of, where it's part of your sex play to have, to either choke you or bite you or do any of those kinds of acts normally?
No.
Right. And so you say this lasted like a long minute, and then what happened there? Did you tell him to stop?
Yes.
And then once you told him to stop, tell him what you do.
I told him to get out the car. And then once he got out the car, I left and went to the police station.
Okay, so basically then, when we told him to stop, did we get out immediately or stay there a long time? Okay, so he followed your instructions to get out and stop.
Yes.
And, in terms of, your neck or this fight, did you seek medical attention?
No.
And, as far as on your case, do you have a mark or anything, or is it blind?
It's probably gone out, but that time, yes, I did have a mark.
So it's like, would you consider that a temporary mark after it happened?
Yeah.
Okay. You didn't seek medical attention or did you need any medical treatment for it?
No.
Moment, Ron. So, you indicated your kids weren't with you at the time, correct?
Yeah.
And, did you drop them off at school separately?
They didn't have to be at school around that time that he asked me for a ride.
Okay. So basically, you didn't need him or he didn't have anything to do with the kids on the day?
Yeah.
Okay. I have no further questions. You need to direct?
Just briefly, Your Honor, this year's, when the police, or sorry, when you went to the police station, did they observe the bite mark on you?
Yes.
Your Honor, objection, hearsay.
Sustained. Can't testify as to what's in this.
Did you show the police you were injured?
Yes.
And did you take any photos of your injury?
Yes.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Where are those photos? You still have them?
Yes.
Have you shown those to the prosecution?
No.
Where's your phone? Yeah.
No, you're not.
You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
No other witnesses, Your Honor.
Any witnesses for the people?
Oh, Your Honor.
Your Honor, at this time, we ask that this matter be found over as charged and reserve any argument.
Under in response, I would just indicate that charged with 2 counts, one was assault with intent, great bodily harmless murder, other one was domestic violence. I would argue that based on what I've heard, I know that my client, the allegations that I put his hands under neck, we go on time to pass out one time, it was for maybe a minute, and then he said that she was bitten, but I didn't see any marks today. We don't have any proof of she didn't go to the hospital, she didn't do anything by it. I think that to have that charge, I think we should get more than that. And I think this domestic violence, that's it. So
Can you hear him, Madam Court Reporter?
He's mumbling.
Oh, can you hear me?
Need to get up to the podium. as well.
I'm sorry, you know what, I should have gone back up here, my apologies, let me repeat. Your Honor, what I would indicate is, under count 1, you know, I guess I'll rephrase it because I can't remember exactly what I said. But first of all, it said that the facts are, as testified by the Sears, that my client did put his hands on her neck and that we hit her. But I haven't heard anything, there's no medical testimony, and you can see for today she had marks. Basically, to meet that level of assault with intent to commit great bodily harm, murder, that's a much more serious charge. I don't think that the facts rise to that level. Certainly domestic violence is here, but I would ask that the first count be dismissed because I think that based on the evidence, my client, you know, had this incident. I know there's questions of fact as to what happened, and then he gets out of the car. Certainly think we have a domestic violence situation, but I don't think we have assault with intent to great bodily harm, less than murder or vice. Even though it was strangulation.
People?
Yes, Your Honor, just to clarify for the record, this is great bodily harm by strangulation, and so people do believe that we have met our burden. The complaining witness did testify that her breathing was restricted. She testified that the defendant was using 2 hands, I believe, and aside from that, Your Honor, one of the elements regarding great bodily harm by strangulation is not that the complaining witness needs to pass out. That is not an element. As a matter of fact, it's also not an element that we need to, show photos of any injury. But what the elements are is that someone was strangled, and that is what Ms. Sears testified to today. Like I stated, she did state that her breathing was restricted, and that he did have his hand around her neck, and thus that is quite literally all of the statute states that the people must prove.
Under in response, I just want to correct. I think she said that one hand.
She did. She said one.
I apologize.
Whether it was 1 hand or 2 hands, she indicated that her breathing was restricted, which is all that's required. And even more so than that, the crime of assault with intent to commit great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. The second portion of that strangulation portion, what we look at is the defendant's intent. What was his intent at the time that he allegedly committed the crime of strangulation? And the court can deduce from the testimony that I heard that his intent was to do great bodily harm by intending to strangle her. She testified that her breathing was restricted for a period of time that lasted a good minute. She didn't say it was a minute, she said a good minute, which means a good period of time. In any event, the court is satisfied with the burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in 1. Court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. Court finds probable cause to believe this has been committed. And has been bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court of Criminal Division for proceedings. Is arraigned on the information paid time of December 6, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m. and bound.
Good.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Thank you. Mr. Garcia.
Good morning, Judge.
How are you doing? Where's your client?
My client, sir, is in Alabama.
So what is he gonna do?
Judge, we're waiving the preliminary examination.
I need him though.
Judge, I understand that. I explained it to him. He called me yesterday and indicated he wouldn't be able to be here, but he also indicated that he wanted to waive. I gave him the Zoom number, and again, my apologies. I could have him on speakerphone if you'd like, Judge, and I could.
No, I need to see him. You can't zoom in?
He
I was
indicated.
told that's what he was gonna do.
Let me try again, Judge.
Okay.
I apologize. Okay.
Who was that?
Gloria Spears, coming to you from my sister at Roslyn Desmond.
Oh, okay.
And then you did my nephew case by name Spears.
Yeah. Hello there, family. How are you?
God bless you. Good.
What are you here for today?
Oh, my son,
Who is your son?
Antonio Spears.
You got something with me today?
Yeah, at 12:15.
Mr. Woodruff, the judge has indicated you should be here. I gave you the Zoom number 360-234-0000. The judge expects you to be on there. Hello, Mr. Woodruff. Judge King wants to see your face on Zoom. I'll get off. It would probably be easier for you, correct? Okay, please get on Zoom, sir.
I finally run out of people. Is Attorney White here on Mason?
I'm sorry.
When we go check, Your Honor? Yes, if there's any attorneys out there for me. What do you have, ma'am?
We have, we're gonna, I think, have a dismissal here for Kendall Hosen. It's 11:44. Scheduled 11:45. Yeah, I didn't do it.
Judge, if you don't like to wait 10 minutes to see if the complaining witness shows up, we have been in conversation with him previously, and we were expecting him.
And he said he wasn't sure if he was gonna come. That's what he told me.
That is true.
So I would say 5 minutes would be appropriate. I've been here with you all morning.
Nobody told you to come that early.
No,
You're not scheduled till 11:45.
I have 3 PCCs next door, and I thought maybe someone would wave and you would want to get going faster. It had nothing, the court's fine. I sat here on my own accord reading discovery.
Judge, just for the record, this preliminary exam was scheduled for about a week and a half ago, and the people asked for an adjournment because the complaining witness told us that I got the wrong day and he had scheduled a doctor's appointment, that he's suffering injuries from this incident. I did call him and let him know the new date, and he said that he would be here if he could make it, which is what this goes.
Okay, we'll wait.
Nicholas Krigler. Mr. Roberts.
Good morning, Your Honor. Here on Dear Dow owner.
Oh, I'm sorry. Calling case 2359873, people of the state of Michigan versus Sierra Jacquees Dow Owner. Defendant charged in count one, harmful devices, imitation, irritants, unlawful possession or use. Count two, domestic violence. Defendant has an additional within the court. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake with People, key number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madam Clerk, Madam Court Reporter, Jonathan Roberts, E86428, on behalf of Ms. Dow Owner, who stands to my left.
Tell me your name for the record, ma'am.
My name is Dear Jacquees Dow Hyphen.
Today's the date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I'm not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness was notified of today's time, and they are not present. I cannot proceed without their testimony today.
On that basis, Your Honor, defense is going to dismiss without prejudice today.
The court was dismissed this matter without prejudice and able to dismiss the order. Has been added. Thank you, sir.
I think they.
Okay. I am my mark on the floor.
Yeah, and I had to check what's the Mason, there wasn't nobody out there, it's turning nothing out there. Not Mason, yeah, Mason, yeah. It's attorney White ain't one out there. I gotta bring the Kugler up though. He's the follow.
Still nothing, Mr. Graziano.
That's correct, Judge. It appears he's having a hard time zooming, and I told him to come here. He was aware of the time to be here from Alabama. But that was, with the fact that we'd be proceeding with preliminary examination, and then he told me yesterday, wanted to do it, and I told him, I said, you still have to be here. However, I'll ask the judge, and that's where we're at, Judge. I apologize for this.
You have to fight it there on that. So, Woodruff.
No, but it's, that one's not too close, so.
Huh? This Mason's attorney just arrived here. Our partner's getting him.
Sorry, Terry, what did you say? Somebody's in the hall?
I said, I think that's Attorney White right there on the Mason case. Mason's involved, so he should give me name. Okay, I'll get right on it. Yeah. All right.
Rita White. So White. Come on, Miss White, don't be shy.
Okay, ready to go. Is clients next to stand next to each other?
I'm sorry?
Can clients next stand next to each other? Or do we-
Okay.
Okay. Let's see.
Calling case 2359784 before the state of Michigan versus Nathan Cortez Mason. Defendant's charged with count 1 assault and resisting obstructing police officer. Count 2 aggravated domestic violence. Defendant has an additional and a third offense on its appearance for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green, people, P number 6024.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rita White on behalf of Mr. Matthew Mason. Please state your name for the record, sir.
Good morning, my name is Matt Fan.
There's a date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses will be?
Just once.
Call your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the people will call Robert Warren.
And we just ask for sequestration order to put in place.
There doesn't appear to be any witnesses in the courtroom, but just in case there are any witnesses who may testify in this matter today or in the future, may please step into the hallway and further notice. Any witnesses who may be viewing this matter on Zoom will order you to log off at this time. Officer, please step forward. Give your name and spelling to the court reporter.
Last name M-U-T-A-A-N-A.
Please raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please have a seat. This box next to me. Voice up nice and loud, speak to the microphone. Yes, sir. Speak to the microphone and be to your left. Maybe begin when you're ready.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name once again for the record.
Yeah, my name is Officer Isa Madonna.
All right. And I'm going to ask you some questions today. If you don't understand anything, or want me to repeat it, just let me know, all right? All right. Okay. So you indicated that you are a police officer. Okay. And what police department are you working for?
12 precinct,
Okay. And what police department?
Detroit Police.
Okay. And were you so employed in that capacity on the date of November 3rd of this year, 2023?
Starting here,
November 3rd?
it's August 25th, I started. With the,
Okay, so August 25th of this year is when you started your employment? Okay, and so were you employed and working on the date of November 3rd of this year?
yes,
Okay, and what were your duties on that day or your assignments? And if you don't remember, you need to refresh your memory. And do you have something with you to refresh your memory?
yeah, I have the sheet.
Okay, and what sheet is that?
This is my report on the case that happened.
Okay, and are you using that sheet to refresh your memory?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when you are done refreshing your memory, would you just let me know. Okay. Okay, all right, so what was your assignment or your duties on the date of November 3rd?
Well, we are on a police run. It originally came out or dispatched us to a burglary. While making the scene, we talked to the stepson, who stated that Mason, who was not supposed to be at the location, my partner was talking to him while I was talking to the stepson, getting information. These
Objection hearsay. It didn't come directly to that officer.
So I'm gonna back up and ask you a couple of questions. So you were working on that day, correct? November 3rd? Were you working alone or were you with someone else?
with a partner.
Okay, and what is that partner's name?
Warren is his last name.
Okay, is that an officer?
Yeah.
So Officer Warren?
Awesome.
And you indicated that you received a police warrant, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the nature of the police run?
A burglary.
And, did you arrive at the location of 19969 Briggs in the city of Detroit?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you arrive in a fully marked police car?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, were you in full uniform?
Yes, ma'am.
Was your partner in full uniform?
Yes, ma'am.
When you arrived to that location, what did you do?
While making the scene, I stepped out the vehicle, approached stepson.
Okay, and so you approached the stepson, what was stepson's name? If you recall.
May I look at it?
If you have, something to refresh your memory, yes. And just let me know if you're.
It was, I'm not sure if the spelling, the pronouncing is right, it's Hadak or Hadak.
Okay. So you spoke with someone?
Yes.
Okay, you spoke with that person?
Yes, the reporting part.
Okay, and did you get information from that person?
Yes.
Okay, and, based on the information that you got from that person, what did you do?
Some of the statements that he gave,
Yes.
more precise.
Did he give you information about something that occurred at
Yes.
that location?
Yes.
And did he give you information about another person?
Yes.
Did you see anyone else there at that location?
Not at the moment, but, prior to everything, like the incident, and us arresting him, after that, the mother did come back of the stepson.
And did you speak with the mother?
I didn't, but my partner initially spoke to her, and, so did, Master Sergeant.
Okay. And so what did you do at that point?
In the beginning, when she arrived,
Yes, what did you do when she arrived? Well, how long were you there before, the female arrived?
probably around, I'd probably say an estimate around 20 to 30 minutes.
Okay. What was her physical condition, if you know?
She, just got back from the hospital. She, well, initially, when we made contact and my partner was near me, she was telling us that.
Objection, hearsay.
Okay, did you gain information about what had occurred there?
Yes.
Okay, and based on that information, what did you do, if anything?
We, for the information, my partner, he wrote down in the report later on that it was a DV run that originally came back from her.
Okay, so, based on the information that you received, there at the scene, what did you do at that point in time?
Before or prior? Prior. So this is like after arresting?
No, this is before.
Before.
This is before.
So she was not seen before.
Okay.
Yes.
So what did you do before the female arrived?
Approach the stepson, Mr. Maddox. Talking to him, my partner went to run, Mr. Mason, Colleen, which, he came back with felony, I think. Yeah, look at it.
With a refresher, or yes?
Yes. It was a felony warrant out in Pontiac.
Okay.
So my partner initially started walking to the fender while telling him he's under arrest.
Let me stop you right there. So you said the offender. Okay. And who are you speaking of when you are speaking of the offender?
Mr. Mason.
Okay, what is Mr. Mason's first name? Mason?
Yeah.
Mason, okay. And did you see Mr. Mason there at the scene?
Yes.
And do you see him in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
For identification purposes, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
Yes. He's on your left side, which is to my right, wearing guard. Greens. What do you want to describe?
What is he wearing?
I mean, dark greenish, black under hoodie with the orange inside.
Okay, thank you. Your Honor, please, at this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Mason.
So
Thank you. All right, and where did you first see Mr. Mason?
when we made the scene,
Okay, where was he?
he was outside.
Okay, and you indicated that, your partner gained information about, a warrant at Mr. Mason. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so what happened after that?
While he gained information on that, he approached Mr. Mason, telling him he's under arrest for a felony warrant out in Pontiac.
Okay, and did you see your partner approach Mr. Mason?
Yes, while making it there, and my partner was telling him he's under arrest, he started resisting, which I ran to him to assist.
You ran to assist your partner?
Yes,
Okay, and why did you do that?
because he was resisting arrest.
Okay, could you describe how Mr. Mason was resisting arrest?
He was like moving or he was like moving his body left to right.
Okay, and did you hear your partner give certain commands?
Yes.
What were those commands?
Stop resisting.
Okay, did your partner tell him that he was under arrest?
Yes.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
Okay, and if you see your partner trying to do anything,
Yes.
what was your partner trying to do?
He was trying to handcuff Mr. Mason, which he took his left arm, moved it away to the in front of him.
Who did?
Mr. Mason.
You said Mr. Mason took his left arm and moved it.
Yes, while my partner only handcuffed the right hand.
What happened after that then? So that's what you observed. And then you said, then you approached that
Yeah.
area? Okay, and what happened after you approached?
I went to assist my partner, grabbed left hand of Mr. Mason, tried to put it on the back to finish the arrest. Then he still kept resisting by swaying his body, which
Was Mr. Mason standing upright at this time or?
standing.
Okay, so he was still swinging his hand, his arm, okay,
Just swaying
okay,
his body.
okay, what happened after that?
After a few commands from me and my partner,
What were your commands?
stop resisting,
Okay,
put your hand behind the back. He didn't comply, which me and my partner kept trying to do it for about, let's say, probably 1 to 3 minutes.
what were you trying to do?
Putting his hand behind his back while putting his handcuffs, arresting.
Okay, you were trying to actively put his hands behind his back and cuff, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, and so what happened after that?
My partner leg, it was like a leg sweep, I'm not sure what you call that. The leg sweep, Mr. Mason, which placed him on the ground. Prior to that, I went on the ground, assisted my partner by holding or pinning Mr. Mason's legs on the ground. So my partner,
And why did you do that?
because he kept moving around on the ground, so to assist my partner, I had to hold him down so he doesn't move around more.
Okay, at this point, are you both working together to try to get Mr. Mason handcuffed?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so he's now on the ground, then what happened?
After that, he kept still resisting or giving him commands,
And how was he resisting at that point?
moving around, moving his feet.
Okay, was he being compliant with the commands to put his hands behind his back?
No, he did not.
Okay, and then what happened?
My partner told him if he doesn't stop resisting, he will tase him.
Okay,
My partner arced the taser after a few commands, still did not comply.
what do you mean your partner are to take?
Arced it by pressing the button, not shooting it
Okay,
as a command, as a warning.
okay, what happened then?
Still did not comply or put his hand behind his back,
Okay, and so what was Mr. Mason continuing to do at that point?
swaying and moving, like a part of the body.
Okay.
So after that, my partner said, after giving him a few more commands that he will tase him, I stepped back and my partner deployed his taser.
Okay,
After that, Mr. Mason started complying.
okay, so you saw your partner deploy the taser, did the
Yeah.
taser make effect on Mr. Mason?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and And so you stepped away and what happened after?
I stepped in, completed the arrest, put his left hand behind his back and just completed it.
Okay,
Let him sit up and just wait for the master sergeant and EMS to arrive.
okay, all right, and you said that after that, that's when another person a female came to the
Yeah.
scene who had been at the hospital and gave information to your partner.
Yeah.
Okay, and did you hear your partner telling Mr. Mason why he was under arrest?
That I can't confirm because it was a distance between me and my partner when he did go to arrest Mr. Mason.
Okay, all right, thank you, I have no further questions.
Cross-examine.
Good morning, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay, so you were working with a partner, correct, the
Yes.
entire time? Were you working side by side with this partner, or maybe at times he was a couple of feet away from you?
At times he was a couple feet away.
Okay, so when you were testifying to the supposed testimony that you made, that you had your partner had tased and did a leg sweep, et cetera, how far were you from your partner during these statements that you made?
Which one to be precise?
At the time when you testified that you, Mr. Mason was leg sweep, how far were you from that observation?
Probably a few inches. I wasn't too far, probably a foot or two.
And who ran the lead in terms of Mr. Mason's background history, criminal background?
Officer Warren.
Okay, were you there directly by this Officer Warren to observe the computer system?
No.
And again, as you testified, you could not directly hear in terms of your partner advising Mr. Mason as to the purpose and reasons why he was being placed under arrest, correct?
That's correct.
And it's fair to say that he was not read his rights or Miranda rights in terms of this arrest, that he was attempted to be arrested.
That is correct.
Were you in full uniform?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you come into the house with lights and sirens?
No.
Was the vehicle that, the scout car, was it fully marked and fully?
Yes, ma'am.
And outside of supposedly hearing some statements from a younger man, did you hear any statements prior to the arrest from Mr. Mason indicating why he was there or anything regarding this police run?
Not that I recall.
Did you approach Mr. Mason with handcuffs in your hand or apparent showing that you were in the direction to arrest Mr. Mason?
That was not me who did that.
Did you observe any other officer, such as your partner?
Yes.
Come with handcuffs?
Yes.
How far were you from the officer when you made those observations?
Couple feet probably. I can't really confirm how much the distance was.
And so was this around the daytime?
Yes.
So when you had approached Mr. Mason, did you make any statements to Mr. Mason as to the purpose and reason as to why he was being placed under arrest?
No.
Nothing further.
Can you redirect?
No, Judge.
Sir, you indicated that the defendant was not given his Miranda rights, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Were you questioning him?
No, sir.
So Miranda doesn't have to be given if you're not interrogating the suspect.
Yes, sir.
And you testified that at some point in time, you tried to place the defendant under arrest?
Yes, sir. I was an assistant mainly.
You were assistant?
Yes, by trying to help my partner with the arrest.
And at the time that you're trying to effectuate this arrest, are you saying anything to the defendant?
Yes, give him a command doesn't stop resisting.
Told him to stop resisting?
Yes, sir.
And did he stop?
No, sir.
What happened?
That swaying with his hands, holding his hand like towards the front.
So how did you get involved in this fray? So what were your observations of your partner that caused you to come and try to place the defendant under arrest? You saw your partner trying to place the defendant under arrest?
Yes, sir.
And you saw the defendant resisting that arrest? So that's when you came over and you tried to help the partner?
Yes, sir.
You gave commands for the defendant to stop resisting?
Yes, sir.
Any questions based on my question?
No questions, no questions.
Thank you, sir. You may speak. Any other witnesses for the people?
No, Judge.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
People?
Your Honor, this time I would move for a bind over on count one only.
So count two is a misdemeanor domestic violence.
Yeah.
Would that normally just go over?
Yes, it's the complaint is here, but yes. And individuals that are here.
That's right.
Yes, Your Honor. Regarding count one, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. As we know, for the elements of this case, by probable cause, even beyond reasonable doubt, but we're at the probable cause stage right now. Sorry. Is that the defendant knew or had reason to know that an officer was performing his or her duties. Now, in terms of stop resisting, I didn't hear from the testimony that, as the officer indicated, he couldn't even hear himself what, if any, officer that he was working for advised him that he was being arrested for this basis. Yes, there was testimony that there was a main run, that my client had a warrant out, but there was no statements that my client was officially made aware that he was being arrested, not resisting, but being arrested, leading into resisting. And Your Honor, we know that those are the elements of this charge. So based on the fact that my client, as was indicated through the testimony, there was a call made on a burglary, not anything that my client is doing anything to someone, the person, or assaulting, or was a burglary. He was living at the home at the time. It was a burglary, and based on the fact that these elements have to be met by probable cause to proceed with this case. If they indicated there was direct testimony that they came to my client and stated you are being arrested, plus for this reason, and your Miranda rights are read also, then that would be a cause for my client to have reason to know or know that he was being placed under arrest. I don't believe that was placed on the record, testified to, so I'm asking that that count be dismissed.
Mr. Rain, anything?
No, Your Honor, I just refer that.
Okay, so the statute calls for the assault, batter, wound, resist, obstruct, oppose, or endanger officer, defendant, or officer warrant, police officers, Detroit police officers, that the defendant knew or had reason to know were performing their duties. So although I don't have any testimony from Robert Warren, I do have testimony from Officer Eason Fana, who indicates that he was in full uniform in a marked squad car, responding to some police run to observe his partner trying to place the defendant under arrest, and the defendant is resisting that arrest. He comes over and he also tries to place the defendant under arrest. He's telling the defendant not to resist, stop resisting, and the defendant is continuing to resist. I don't see what the issue is here, because certainly that constitutes resisting, obstructing, or opposing a police officer in the lawful performance of his duty. Whether or not he knows exactly what they're placing the defendant under arrest for is of no consequence. He's exercising his duties as a police officer and placing the defendant under arrest. Their collective knowledge comes into play here. So the court is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint warrant. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to be disciplinary committed. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for proceedings. His arraignment on the information gave the time will be December 13th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be continued.
Your Honor, just for the record, regarding Mr. Mr. Mason's bond, you did add a tether to his bond. He is currently living at that home, and clearly, as you see, the complainant has not appeared. And of course, he will have no contact with these officers or any officers with the Detroit Police Department. He's been a very upstanding citizen in the state of Michigan. And Your Honor, he currently works for the city of Detroit doing blight repairs. With a tether on his leg doing blight repairs, plus the fact that he has no assaultive past history, I'm requesting that you allow the tether to be removed.
Because of what?
The fact that he's,
How does that impede his ability to work?
well, given the fact that he has to walk upstairs, he has to do a lot of construction issues with this heavy tether on his leg, it's very difficult. And the actual constriction that the tether places on his ankle, it really constricts his ability to work. And he has diabetes also.
Thinking about half the state, what does that have to do? So,
He's been an upstanding citizen with the entire state of Michigan. I see no reason for him to not appear for court or be anyone that would be in a position to violate any other conditions of his bond. As you see from the PCC to the state and prior, there's been no, since a contact order has been put in place, there's been no issues in terms of him violating any of those orders.
I haven't really heard of any reason for excessive. The complainant is not here, although this is just going to be related to her. And I don't have the information as to whether or not there have been further issues. I don't know further reason should be.
are there any restrictions?
There are no restrictions. However, we're here for also an aggravated domestic violence case that is clearly not moving forward.
You don't have to prove anything about the count two, because that's a mystery.
Your Honor, as an officer of the court, my client, they have been in communication, and
Even though there's no contact order?
not in communication with his son through his son to him. And apparently there's been information that she does not want to even proceed. She wants to be back with him. And I know the court has the issues with contact, but since that's been dismissed, I don't know how the court is, domestic violence matters at this stage.
It has not been dismissed. Who told you that?
Well, I did hear from the prosecutor that they weren't able to proceed.
They don't have to proceed at the exam stage on the mystery.
I believe I was informed that it was increased to a felony. Okay,
It's a mystery, 1 year mystery.
okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sir? Kendall Hosendale.
Ready, Your Honor. Step up, sir.
Calling case 2359635, Chief of the State of Michigan versus Kendall Frederick Hosendale. Defendants charged in count 1 assault with dangerous weapons, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 domestic violence. Appearances for questions.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Green for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Judge King, Rosemary Dare, on behalf of Kendall Hosendale. We respectfully requesting that the case be dismissed without prejudice.
Why is that?
Complaining witness failed to appear.
Was notified at the day of the hearing. He is not present. That cannot proceed without the testimony.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Kendall Hosendale.
Well, dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
You waiting all.
Thank you, man.
All right.
No.
Do I have Mr. Gregory here on Craigland?
On your honor.
You go, Mr. Graziano?
Judge, I did contact him. He said that he was in a waiting room. He read the instructions. I don't know what else to say, Judge. My apologies, man.
It's not in my waiting room. Somebody did come in on the cell phone with the 313 area code. Is that him?
That is correct, Judge.
He hung up.
You want me to try to get a hold of him again, Judge?
Okay.
Thank you. I'll put you on.
I don't see you have a very happy Christmas.
Thank you, same to you.
You never know, I'm still getting assignment or something. Yeah, I've got
Hopefully we'll see each other again.
my mom in hospice, but she's doing better.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I mentioned it on the Superior. I don't think you heard me when I was trying to get into German because I had to watch the Jersey to deal with that, but she's extremely vibrant. It was rather sudden. She wasn't
I'm sure
talking.
you, I did not hear that.
That's what I thought, because you were just like, maybe you should take this case. And I said, I don't remember what I said. But I didn't want to make an issue of it. I did the exam when you wanted me to, then, because it's hard to get out to New Jersey, because she's with my little sister, who needs help, so. But I actually spoke with her the evening, thanks to my brother-in-law, but she wasn't talking for like 2 months. So, I know, it's stinks out.
Prayers.
Well, we all have stuff, so thank you so much.
Hey, Mr. Woodruff, the judge indicated that you hung up approximately 2 minutes ago. Can you try to get back on? That's it. Can you do it again, sir? Log into Zoom, sir.
Please tell the officer get that so we can get it. Or I will just take his.
Take his own copy with it. As long as he got a copy, he can give it to the officer that.
Yeah, he can bring it to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, Judge. How are you today?
I'm hanging in there. How are you?
I'm doing good. You here on the Spears?
I am.
Still nothing, Mr. Graziano.
I don't know what else to say.
I'll let you know when I see him.
Okay, certainly, Judge. I'll wait and take care of this.
Antonio Spears, calling case 2359835, people of the state of Michigan versus Antonio Anthony Spears. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence. Charges for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madison Oral on behalf of the people pursuant to MCR 8.120B, requesting permission under that court rule under the supervision of Attorney Shelley Gray.
Permission granted.
Good morning, Judge. Afternoon. Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Hilkowitz, PA 1653 on behalf of Antonio Spears, who stands to my left. Mr. Spears, state your name for the judge, please.
My name is Antonio Spears. Today's the date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I did speak to the complaining witness in this case. She did state that she would be coming today. She is not here. It is 12:25, which is only 10 minutes after the set time for the exam. I don't know if the court would be willing to give us another 10 to 15 minutes, Your Honor.
I have other cases. What time did you tell her to be?
Who let her know that the exam was scheduled for 12:15?
You didn't tell her to be here before you?
Yes, we did.
So she's really.
Your Honor, we for dismissal without prejudice.
I'll give 5 more minutes.
Thank you.
How old is your client, Mr. President?
Judge, I believe he's in his early thirties.
I would think he would be more astute.
I agree, Judge.
I'm not gonna hold you up any longer, sir. What I'm gonna do is, I'll issue a statement for his failure to appear. He had plenty of time to get there.
Judge,
Yes, sir.
in response to that, I understand how this court feels, but if it's possible as an officer of the court, it doesn't matter whether it's a major charge or a pure felony, as we had before here, but this gentleman wants to resolve the matter. He wants to resolve.
Okay, let me call the case. Calling case 2359723, people of the state of Michigan versus Corny Woodward. And it's charged in count 1, interfering with electronic communications, count 2, domestic violence. Mr. President.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Green, EPC number 60249.
John Graziani, P number 43387, on behalf of Corny Woodruff, Judge.
And for the record, where is Mr. Woodruff?
Mr. Woodruff is currently residing in Birmingham, Alabama, Judge. We've been in communications.
Did he have permission to leave the state?
It was my understanding that he did have permission, Judge.
From who?
He indicated to your court, Judge.
Not me.
If he said that, then shame on him. He did indicate because of the situation that existed, particularly with his ex over here, I should say, ex-fiancee, since they're not married, they do have a child in common. But he indicated that he had to go back to Alabama because he doesn't have a regular residence at this time, Judge. It was his intention, even as late as this past Sunday, to come up here. I indicated that we should, in order for this matter to be dismissed, that or any chance for dismissal, that we hold the preliminary examination. He was aware of it. He indicated to me that he was aware of it and he'd come over here. About a day and a half ago, he indicated to me that he wished to waive the preliminary examination. I don't know if he felt since this is a pure felony that it would easily be resolved in Frank Murphy Hall of Justice, but nonetheless, I told him to come over here. He said he would be unable to come over here and then he would have no problem with waiving the preliminary examination. And that's where we left it, Judge. As an officer of the court, I could get him on speakerphone. I know it's terrible, you know, particularly in light of these circumstances, but I'm hopeful that you would listen to him and that I'd be sworn as an officer of the court that I am.
My issue is not with you. He had 9 days to be here. And he knew of this court date, and he's not here. And as far as I know, he did not have permission to leave the state. I have an issue with that as well. All that being said, the court is going to issue a capias for his non-appearance, revoke his bond, and set the new bond at 25,000 cash sure. Now, if he presents himself within the next 14 days, we'll set that aside and we'll go from there.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day. Thank you, sir. Recalling case 2359835, people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony, right, that Antonio Anthony Spears. Appearances for record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Madison Oral, on behalf of the legal pursuit to CR234 requesting permission under APA.
Commissioner Grant.
Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilkowitz, PA 1653, on behalf of Mr. Spears. Mr. Spears, one more time, your name for the record.
There's the date time set for preliminary examination. We were waiting to see if the people's witness would show up. Did they?
Your Honor, no, they did not show up. I will just, put on the record, just so the court is aware, it has been brought to our attention just that the cab service, services that we help coordinate through the prosecutor's office is just not the most, efficient at this time. And, they've been having a lot of issues regarding this transportation. We were told that a cab did go pick up the complaining witness at 10:30, or was supposed to pick her up at 10:30, and, we just are not sure what point is going on there, but we just wanted to throw all of that.
Have you called the complaint?
Yes, she did not answer. And we also did contact the cab company, which was also, unsuccessful.
Perhaps you guys should start using Uber or Lyft.
Maybe we should.
I would move for dismissal without prejudice.
So we're court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Let's do criminal.
Is attorney here?
Oh, take this.
We put it on?
Oh, he's here?
Yeah. He right
Oh,
there. He
okay.
been up here.
Oh.
I've had him up here. I had him, up here a little bit closer. It was after the time his case started. I figured the attorney would come sooner or later.
Excuse me, ma'am. What's the scarf on your head?
My religion.
What religion is that? You wear scarves like that?
We don't always live around them.
Okay. Is this Ms. Brown? Calling case 2359908, people of the state of Michigan versus Shahida Amina Room. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 domestic violence.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 6024.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Alexander Cho, Neighborhood Defender Service, P 85548, appearing on behalf of Ms. Broom, who's present in court. Just there.
Is the time set for preliminary examination? Are we ready to proceed?
I am not able to proceed. I do not have a witness.
Your Honor, at this time, the defense would ask for dismissal.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any dismissal orders? Sure.
Yes, Your Honor.
I got you, Jan. Okay. That was Mr. Gregory on Christmas.
Yeah, okay, all right, let me pull him out. Let me know when you want me to proceed, Your Honor.
Mr. Gregory, where you been, sir?
Downstairs.
Why y'all playing like that?
I was not trying to.
Start living fines around here. Let's have Mr. Krigler.
Okay.
Mr. Krigler, step out, sir.
Walk over to your attorney.
Calling case 3599713, people of the state of Michigan versus Nicholas Xavier Pritzker. Defendant is charged in count 1 assault with intent to grave bodily harm, that's the murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence, second defense notice. Domestic violence, second defense notice. Case for prayer.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drake for the people, P number 60249.
And good afternoon, Your Honor, Austin Gregory, PA 5193, on behalf of Mr. Gregory, present in the courtroom.
Tell me your name, director, sir. Designate time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. There is no witness present.
And Your Honor, with that, we do move for dismissal.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Need a dismissal order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
So you step this way. Have a seat in there. About to come and get you in a second.
What you waiting on, Graziano?
Judge, he called me in, indicated that he's in a quote unquote waiting room, and I told him
Not in
that,
my waiting.
okay, Judge,
Nobody's there.
okay. How do you want me to proceed? Just leave it as we left it, Judge?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then, everyone have a good day.
Thank you. Maybe you can give me a little tutorial on how to use Zoom.
I will.
Great.
We'll go to the senior center at Wayne County Community College.
Let's break for lunch till 1:30. Make it 1:45. This last case is yours anyway.
Yes, it
It is.
Your Honor, Officer Taylor told me to tell you hi. She said she used to be one of your first officers, the first time judge. She worked for BPD now. She said OG Taylor, Tyler.
Tyler.
Yeah,
Tyler.
Tyler.
That was my first original. Okay, lunch until 1:30, folks. 1:45.
I can't let him expect to just do the.
No, this is me. It go with his file. I got you. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, thanks.
Can I thank you?
All right, have a great.
You're right, you don't need to fill out my water.
$5 an ounce.
Well, I'm happy to give it to you.
Sure is. Now,
Judge,
how you doing today?
I'm writing you.
Doing good.
I ain't been over here in a while.
I know, you look like you owe me money or something.
I probably do.
I figured somebody do.
Right.
You're gonna do it.
Yes.
Go get something to eat, ladies.
What is it?
Say, go get something to eat, ladies.
I'm trying to see if that's where to go home. Must be nice. It would be nice if you were trying to go.
Hi, Doug.
It's a lot of work today.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of PCC.
Oh, yeah.
Probably have one or two. step into my phone. Rashad Oakley Sullivan.
Yes, Your Honor.
Calling case 2359899, people of the state of Michigan versus Rashad Oakley Sullivan. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, third degree force or coercion. Count 2, domestic violence. Appearances for questions.
Shelley, number 60249.
Good afternoon, Judge Jack Crum and the other Rashad Sullivan, P 80517.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Rashad Sullivan.
Date and time set for preliminary examination of related to proceed.
Judge, I understand the complaining witness isn't here. Matter was scheduled 1:30. We're asking for dismissal.
Thank you, Judge. So I will say, first of all, at the time of signing of this warrant, the complainant was on board with prosecution. In addition to that, she did contact our office to indicate that Mr. Sullivan had called her and made threats to her. That was on November 20th. So she was on board with the prosecutor. I think that there were many conversations with her and the victim advocates. When she didn't appear at 1:30, we did try calling her, and she said she was told that she didn't have to come to court. But we said, no, the case was going to be dismissed if you don't come to court. And she said, oh, I didn't know about that. So I don't know if there has been some miscommunication with the PCC hearing or the arraignment and the exam. I don't know. However, she is on board with coming to court, and she said she will get ready to come right now. I did just have a seat. The candidate to ask her to please call her again and see what her status is. She can answer the phone. Is she in her car? Is she on her way here? What's going on? So she's calling her right now.
Judge, again, respectfully, it's been scheduled at 1:30. She was notified of the hearing. It's my understanding that several calls made before. She eventually picked up and called from another number. That's when she picked up. She's not here. We're ready to go.
Who's waiting this one? As I would. Thank you.
So. Thank you. Mr. Judge, support indication how long they want to wait.
This was very Sean Gordon.
When she told her at 1:30, she said she was because she wasn't anywhere close. She was out in Rochester.
Process. 2:32.
That's why I asked to call her again and see what her status is. Okay, she just said she is on the way. She'll arrive at 2:26 p.m. It probably means she'll be with you next.
We can go to the exam. If we were to hold the exam, it would be at least that long meeting.
Judge, maybe we approach you.
Sure.
Thank you.
So, took it.
Thank you, I changed it. Second. All right.
You got 3 minutes. Let me know when you're ready, Mr. Chairman. Okay. We're back on the record on case 2359899, people versus Rashad Otis Sullivan. Thanks for the record.
Your Honor, so adjourned to people, team number 60249.
Good afternoon again, Judge John Cronin, on behalf of Shot Sullivan, P 0517.
Name again, sir?
Rashad Sullivan.
Okay. Are the people ready to proceed now?
Yes, Judge, and I am very grateful for this court's patience. And yes, we continue with this.
Call the witness.
This type of people are calling Ms. Brittany Brown Gray.
And please keep your name and spelling so the young lady sees there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat. Please box like this. Voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone. Okay. Please keep it up. You may begin when you're ready.
All right, good afternoon. Please state your name for the record again. Renee Brown Gray. Okay. Ms. Brown Gray, I need to ask you a question. If you don't understand me or if you want me to repeat, please let me know. All right. Okay, thank you. All right, Ms. Brown Gray, I want to bring your attention back to the date of October 21st of this year, 2023. Do you remember that date?
Yes,
Okay, and where were you on that date?
at Montrose, 756 Montrose.
Okay, is that in the city of Detroit, in the county of Wayne?
Yes,
Okay, and is that your address? Well, on that day, were you living at that address?
technically, I packed my stuff and left, but yeah, that was my pleasure.
Okay, so you left that address that day?
I left before,
You left before, oh, how much longer before?
in the end of September,
Okay, whose address is,
Rashad's.
okay, what's Rashad's last name?
Sullivan,
How do you know Rashad Sullivan?
my ex,
Your ex? Do you have any children? Tom?
yes,
How many?
1,
Okay, and how old is that child?
3,
So were the three of you living at that address for a while?
yes,
Okay. Do you see Rashad Sullivan in the courtroom here today?
yes.
Did you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
Teal, red.
Okay. Your Honor, please, this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Rashad Sullivan.
So noted.
Okay, thank you. All right, so what happened on that day at that location?
I was trying to get my daughter back and he wouldn't allow me.
Okay, so did you go there to get your daughter back?
Yes,
Okay, and did you tell him you wanted your daughter back?
yes,
Did you have some sort of parenting time or some sort of agreement at that, going on at that time?
we were just trying to see how the balance worked at the time, and he was forcing the agreement through text message.
Okay, all right, so you went there to pick up your daughter?
Mhm.
And what happened when you got
He told me I couldn't get her unless I had sex with him.
there? Okay, and how did you respond to that?
He said I don't have sex with you.
Okay, now, when you went to the house, did you go there by yourself or with anyone else?
My mom's husband, stepdad, dropped me off, well, didn't drop me off, but took me.
Okay, and then did that person wait for you outside?
Yes.
Okay. About what time did you get to the house?
I'm not interested. Around 5,
Okay, so it was like it was daylight, not night.
it was daylight, yes.
Okay. What were you expecting to happen when you got to the house?
Maybe an argument and to get my child,
Okay, and then what were you going to do?
take my child home.
Okay. So you get there, you ask for your child, and then you said you got that first.
Yeah,
Okay. Did he know that someone was waiting for you outside?
yeah.
Okay. So how did you respond?
No, I'm not having sex with you, just give me my daughter.
Okay. When he asked you this, where were you located? Outside the house or
Standing
inside?
outside,
Still outside. Okay. So after you said no, what happened next?
we went back and forth for about 30 minutes and he kept pulling off, pulling back up.
What do you mean he kept pulling off?
He was in a car with my daughter.
Okay, so when you got to the house, he was in his vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. Where was he in relation to where the vehicle that you arrived in was?
He was in front of his house and the car I pulled up in was across the street, a house down.
Okay. All right, so you're going back and forth for about 30 minutes and your daughter is still in the car?
Yes.
Okay. What happens after that?
He wouldn't get out the car until I agreed to 2 things, to give him his phone number back and to have sex with him.
Okay. So you agreed to those 2 things?
Yes.
Okay, what happened after that?
I walked towards the house and I told his mom and his brother what he was trying to do. And his mom yelled and stormed off the house. So I don't know what she was going to do, but she just screamed, "I'm not dealing with this."
Objective hearsay.
Sustained.
Okay. So did you go in the house yet, or did you just go to?
I was walking to the porch.
Okay, and that's when you told his mother and
Yes.
who else?
His mother and his brother.
Okay, how old is his brother?
30.
Okay. All right, and without saying what his mother said, what did you notice about her demeanor when you said that to her?
She was tired of it.
Okay. All right, so what happened after that?
She yelled, left, his brother left, I went in the house, Rashad followed, Rashad put my daughter, and the car pulled up in, and then he followed into the house.
Okay, so Rashad then put your daughter in the vehicle that you arrived at?
Yes.
Okay, did you saw him do that? Okay, and then he came in? Okay, so what happened after that?
He walked up to me and just said, you know, you missed this. I was just grabbing me on my neck. And went to the room. And yeah,
Okay, so then you go to what room?
the bedroom.
Okay, no, you mentioned something about a phone or a phone number before. That was one of the things you agreed to?
Yeah, he wanted his phone number back. His phone was on my plan and I turned his phone off.
Oh, I see,
But he
okay.
wanted his number.
Okay, so that's something you could do at a later time.
Yes.
Okay, all right, so you head to the room, and what happens next?
He was just grabbing on me, kissing on me, taking my clothes off, taking his clothes off. Kept
Okay.
saying I didn't want to do
You kept saying you didn't want
it.
to.
Yeah, I don't want to have sex with you. That's all I just said. Said I don't want to have sex with you.
Okay, how many times did you say that to me?
I don't know why. I just kept saying every time he said something, it was my reply back to him.
Okay. What happened after that?
His penis out. He tried to insert it. I was dry. He spit on me. Tried it again. And then he had sex with me. And then his cousin came to the house. He stopped.
His cousin came into the house at what point?
We was already having sex.
Okay, so did his cousin come and see what was going on?
No, she just opened the front door.
She opened the front door, okay, how did you know it was his cousin?
Because she addressed herself. She said, what y'all doing?
Oh, okay. Did you or Rashawn respond?
He said, hold on.
Rashawn said, hold on.
Yes.
Okay, what happened after that?
She left back out the house. I grabbed my clothes. He told me to stop. He wanted to talk about agreement. And I was waiting at the door while he was talking. And I eventually opened the door. So that's his cousin was right there at the door. She asked, did he force me? I just looked at her and walked out.
Suspend.
Okay,
How do you better understand?
so, so his cousin said something to you.
Mhm.
Did you say something to his cousin?
No,
Even after she said something to you, you didn't respond to her?
no, I just looked at her.
Okay, what happened after that?
I left
Where did you go?
to the car.
Okay, and was your bride still waiting there with your daughter?
Yeah, by that time, his mom and his brother were back and they were holding my daughter. And I just walked up to them, grabbed my daughter, and put her in the car. And we left.
Okay, about how long were you at the house?
I'm not sure.
Okay,
It was still daylight.
okay. What did you do after that?
I went home to my mom.
Okay,
And then my mom wasn't at home, so my mom's husband took me to where she was at. She was at a party with her friend, and they took me to the police station.
okay. And did you ask to go to the police station?
No,
Why did they take you to the police station?
because they said I was raped.
Okay, they said you were. Okay,
I explained to them what happened.
okay. And how did you feel about what happened?
It shouldn't have happened.
And why do you say it shouldn't have happened?
Because if I said I don't want it, I shouldn't have had it.
Okay. And do you feel that way, even though you did agree to it before?
Yes.
Okay, and why did you agree to it before?
Before
You said that Rashawn had asked you two things, about his phone number and to have sex with him. And you did agree, correct? Okay. So, why did you agree?
I felt like I had no choice. I wasn't gonna get my daughter back if I didn't.
Okay, all right. So did you go to the police?
Yes.
Okay, did you make a report about what happened?
Yes.
Okay, and did you say exactly what had happened?
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions.
Cross-examination?
Ma'am, you and Rashawn were together for 9 years, correct?
Yes.
And you indicated that when you went in the house, that your child was in the back seat of your stepfather's vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And on, you and my client had separated within the few weeks leading up to this incident, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And in fact, during those few weeks, you were so mad that you threw a brick through his
Your Honor,
windshield.
I'm not objecting.
Is that correct?
I'm not objecting to this. We are here for the incident that happened today. We're not here for something that happened weeks ago.
Your objection is relevant?
Yes.
What's the relevance?
Judge, shows motive and it also shows the vindictive behavior that led up to this. It was directly before this incident. And again, there's a warrant was submitted to the prosecutor, or the warrant.
How's that
was
relevant?
submitted
How is that relevant? As to
Because
whether or not
goes
these
to motive.
events that allegedly took place on October 21st, 2023 happened?
Because this goes to motive, state of mind, and
Motive? In what way?
because it shows the nature of how she's handling this breakup, including making up false allegations.
They didn't say anything that she was very upset about their breakup. She never said anything about that. If we're talking about motive, we're talking about something that happened, something that is alleged to have happened weeks before this incident happened. And the allegation is that she did something to the defendant. Motive is there possibly there. Again, we're not talking about the relationship. She didn't say she was upset about the relationship. She said she had moved out, she came to the other house. But she didn't that the issue was in the
Judge, the vindictive nature of throwing a brick through someone's windshield clearly shows that you're angry about something. And again, that shows I think that links to again similar vindictive behavior, again surrounding the same same nature and leading up to this during that same period of time.
Then, I would ask to approach.
I'm going to, back on the record, I'm going to reverse my ruling and sustain the people's objection.
When you, on October 21st, 2023, you indicated that your stepdad drove you to Shad's house,
Yes,
and is there any reason that you went there with your stepdad?
yes. Shot damaged my heart.
Okay, and again, you indicated it was still daylight, correct?
Yes,
And my client's mother was also standing outside of the house, is that correct?
she was in the house.
Okay, she was in the house when the incident occurred?
No, she was in the house when I arrived.
Okay, she was in the house when you arrived, okay. And was she in the house when the incident occurred?
No,
Okay, she was outside of the house?
yes,
Okay. You indicated that, so your stepdad was there, Shad's mother, and you indicated that his brother Darius was there,
yes.
correct? And his cousin?
His cousin came after.
His cousin came after, okay. And then also, who else was there?
That's it. My daughter.
Okay. And you believe that, that Shad's mother or your stepdad, had they knew what was going on, would they have intervened to stop Shad from doing anything?
I told his mother what was going on.
Okay. And again, you told your mother what was going on as you came in the house. Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
Okay. And again, so in terms of your stepfather, do you think he would have intervened if he knew what was going on?
I'm not
Asking this
sure.
witness to speculate,
I'm asking her if she thinks.
that's speculation.
Oh.
I'm asking her to think that someone else may do.
Well, I'm asking her if she. I can move on.
Speculation.
So, are you aware that? Are you aware that Darius came into the home and actually saw you getting undressed while this was happening?
I would assume that that's not evidence.
I'm asking if she's aware of that.
You're assuming that's not evidence. You're stating something as if it's true that I'm hearing for the first time.
Okay. Did you see Darius in the house at any point?
No,
Okay. Did you, and again, how long have you known Ms. Sullivan, and your stepfather? How long have you known them?
my whole life.
Okay. And while you were in the home for Shad, when your daughter was in the vehicle with your stepfather, correct?
Yes.
So, all these people were also present when you exited the house, correct? All these people were present when you went in the house and when you exited the house, correct?
When I was on my way in, his mother and his brother were both gone. When I came out, they were outside.
You said she was in the house.
When I was walking in, she was walking out. He was putting my daughter in the car. I'm watching him put my daughter in the car from the house. They got in their car and pulled off.
And you said, and again, you said that you said before, when you got to the house, you put your daughter in your back seat, the vehicle, and then Shad wanted to speak to you about your relationship, and then you went to the home. Is that correct?
No,
You indicated in your statement that, that you told you wanted to speak to you about your relationship and invite you in the home, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you didn't, you know, the other people were present when this discussion was going on, correct?
They were around, yeah.
Okay. And, you agree that the actual room that you guys were in, there was no door on hinges, correct?
No.
Is that correct?
Yes. It was.
Okay. And so someone could have walked in at any time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And they could, you know, see what was going on, in the room, correct?
Not on the bed.
Asking the witness to speculate again. She
Well-
can't see through anybody else's eyes but her.
Okay. Okay, so there was no door on the hinges, correct?
No door.
And and given the proximity of, well, did you scream out for help at any point when you were in Shaw's room?
No.
And when you came out of the house, again, you didn't tell anybody that, strike that, you indicated, you were told after you got home that you were raped, correct?
Yes.
And leading up to that, you didn't tell anybody that you were raped, is that fair to say? You'd agree that your, with your stepfather there and his mother there, you would have left with your daughter whether or not you went into the house with a shot, correct?
No.
And did you at any point ask your stepfather to, you know, speak to the shot?
No, why would I?
Well, if you're saying that you were concerned that you wouldn't be able to get your daughter, okay, and then your stepfather and his mother were all there, would it make sense to speak to them to see if they would, you know, help intervene in the situation?
Why was my purpose and speak to someone who's not willing to fix the situation?
Okay, so you don't believe that your stepfather would help with the situation?
No.
Okay, you don't believe his mother would have helped with the situation?
No one can control a shot but a shot.
Okay, and so you didn't bother to ask anybody for help in getting your child, correct?
I asked the police the day before when he refused to give her to me, and they told me no. So
Okay,
why
so-
would he help me?
You also, the day before, the morning before, you went to Rashad's house, correct, about 2 in the morning?
No,
You never went to Rashad's house the night before?
I think that was, I'm not 100%, I think it was the day, 2 days before.
Okay, and you guys had sex that night, correct?
No.
Have you been upset with Rashad, weeks leading up to the incident?
I wouldn't say upset, I say scared.
And had you, you believe if you would have yelled for help, that when you're in the house, that anyone would have heard you?
No one would have done anything.
Actually, no. And you're a CPL, correct? Okay.
Yes,
And you had your gun in the vehicle that day, correct?
what day?
Yeah, on October 21st.
Yes,
Okay.
half of it,
Half of it?
yeah.
What do you mean by half?
I didn't have my clips.
And, have you been back to the house since the incident?
Yes, yesterday,
And what were you doing there yesterday?
trying to get the rest of my belongings.
Okay. And did, so you went back in the house?
Yes,
Okay. And did you take any of Rashad's belongings?
no,
I have no further questions. Can you redirect?
Yes. Okay, so, you indicated when I asked you questions, and when, town council asked you that, you told your mom what happened and someone told you that that was rape, right? And then you went to the police department and you made a report.
yes,
Was anyone forcing you to make a report?
no,
Okay. And did you tell the officers honestly what happened on that day?
yes,
All right. And then, you were called by the prosecutor's office about what happened and about criminal charges. Is that right?
yes,
Okay. And you're here today testifying, correct?
yes.
All right. And you know that myself and defense counsel and the judge went in the back for a few minutes, right?
Yes.
What happened out here? When we were in the back?
I looked at Rashad.
You looked at Rashad. And then what happened? He said, please. Okay. And then what happened? Okay. Did anyone say anything to him? Did someone in the courtroom said something to Rashad?
So I walk over there. I just need to look up again.
All right, I have no further questions.
Anything else? One moment, Judge. Can you indicated that when you spoke to Celeste as you were leaving the house, you told her that you were okay, correct?
No, I didn't say anything to her.
You said, and And how would you describe your mother's relationship with the child?
Cordial.
And has she ever said that she wants her child to go to prison?
Yes, we have to hearsay.
Did you tell anybody else? And then I guess when you left with your stepfather and your daughter. Where did they go?
We went to my mom's house first, and then we went to her friend's house.
And okay, I have no further questions.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step. Any other witnesses for the people?
No, wait, no further witnesses.
Mr. Thurman, do you have any other witnesses?
No, Judge.
People?
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, I would move to find over a charge of the record.
Judge, the complainant said that the role model, she said that she agreed to have sex with her son. She also said that she initially said that she was in the, her child was in the back of her car, ready to leave. And that's when she went inside to speak with Mr. Sullivan. You can't agree to have sex with somebody and then consider it rape. Doesn't go both ways. She clearly said that she agreed to have sex with him. She didn't, she didn't scream out that she was being raped. She didn't, everything was consensual, even according to her own testimony. There was several witnesses who were present at the home. She didn't tell any of those people that she was raped. Okay, these are people that she's known for a very long time, who stepped up. She could, again, nothing is consistent with the fact of her being raped. She agreed. She agreed. She said that the sex was, she agreed to it, meaning it was consensual. Again, the fact is, he had several people there who would have, despite the fact that the child was already in the car, she had several people there who would have helped to coordinate the exchange. Okay, it didn't happen. It wasn't necessary because the child was already in the car, and then she went voluntarily in the home, and several people there, and then says she agreed to have sex with him. She had sex, and then she came out and left. And it didn't claim that she was raped to anybody who was present. These aren't strangers. These are people that she's known for her whole life. And that is, all that is directly from her testimony, Judge. I don't feel that the people have met their burden. There was no, the fact was, she agreed. The fact that she felt in her own mind that she had to do this in order to leave with her child is just not supported by the facts whatsoever. And using common sense, people there could have easily intervened and helped accommodate the exchange, and it wasn't even necessary because it happened on its own, and then she would. I asked that the matter be dismissed. I don't believe it meets the elements.
Ms. Gurney?
Okay, let's start off with first, yes, they were in a relationship together, they had a child in common. However, their relationship ended and she moved out. She said on the stand that they were trying to work something out. In fact, I believe she said that defendant made a schedule that they were trying to have worked out. Okay, so they were not in a relationship anymore. She didn't say that they were having sex on a regular basis, or there was no testimony that they were continuing that kind of relationship. She did testify that she tried to get her daughter on a previous day, but she couldn't. That didn't work out, so she got a ride to go over there to pick up her daughter. So instead of having this go smoothly, the defendant put some stipulations on it. Sure, you can have your daughter, but number one, I want my phone number back, and number two, you have to have sex with me. Okay. So they're just with him saying that, that doesn't lead to the idea that that this was a mutually agreed upon thing. So she says right away that she didn't want to. She told him he didn't want to, but he put the stipulations on, this is what you have to do. So yeah, she agreed, she did agree. And so then the daughter put the daughter into the vehicle that the complainant came in. They go inside and he wants to talk about their relationship. So they're talking. They go into the room and she says he starts kissing on her and touching her, and she says no at that point. Yeah, the daughter's already in the car, but she said no to him several times. Okay, was there testimony that she fought with him or struck him or anything? No. Was there testimony that she yelled or screamed out for help? No. Did she try to call somebody? No. Does she have to do those things in order for her to communicate that? No, she didn't want to do this. No, I would say to the court, no, she doesn't have to do that. She doesn't have to scream out for help. And even if she did, she was asked, why didn't you scream for help? Because nobody would have helped her. Nobody, she said, why would I scream? Nobody would have helped me anyway. Defense counsel would say several people could have been there to help coordinate the exchange. That didn't happen. That did not happen. He said, you can only have your daughter for these two reasons, if you do these two things. So he has sex with her. She said no. She leaves. She then tells her mom what happened. And yes, her mom said that. She testifies her mom said that was right when they made a police report. She didn't say she was forced to make that police report. She made that police report. She told the police honestly what happened. She testified to work at work today. And she's present in court here to testify. So, Your Honor, based on all of that, I'm actually focusing on part of the statute which says criminal sexual conduct in the third degree, force or coercion, using force or coercion to accomplish sexual penetration. And I'm saying that there was no fight, there was no assault, but the coercion aspect, I think, is what this case is about here. So I'd ask for the manager.
Judge, I think we say there's no coercion. The child was already in the back of the vehicle. And there were people present. There was no coercion. She said she agreed. The child was already in the back of the vehicle. According to her, it was all about getting her child back. The child was already in the back of the vehicle. She could have.
She agreed because she was coerced. She said she didn't feel like she was any other option.
Well, there's the objective facts show otherwise. The child was in a vehicle. She could have just got in a vehicle and drove off.
For whatever reason, she didn't feel that she could.
Well, I think that's subjective, right? And I think that, but based on the facts, there's an objective reality and a subjective reality.
Well, I'll tell you what's objective is the word no. Word no is objective, and no means no, so far as I still understand the word.
Well, in terms of In terms of the coercion aspect, trying to coercion aspect. and- But on the other hand, she said that she agreed, so, I don't know how it could go both ways, so.
She agreed because she was coerced.
Well,
A trier of fact may find the testimony persuasive. Trier of fact not feel as you do that she could have gotten crime with what? I'm not the trier of fact.
Judge, I think it's common sense that she could have gotten the car there, because there were people there who, her stepfather was there, his mother was there, his brother was there. I mean, all these people there who again, it's just not reasonable to believe that, that she didn't have the chance, any reasonable person standard to get in the car and drive away once a child's already in the vehicle. And why would you put, again, he put the child in the vehicle. So, I mean, if it was based on this condition, why would you wait till after this happened and after the child? So, he already put the child in the vehicle.
Your Honor, she said that she was scared from before. I didn't get into exactly what had happened before, but she felt that she would not get help from anybody, not from her stepfather that was there, or not from anybody else either. So she did feel coerced, and that there was no other option, at least to go in the house. And she did testify that she said no several times there too, but it happened.
And so,
Again, Judge,
let me, I'm gonna share a personal story with you that I don't share too often. Probably because it's kind of embarrassing. Back when I was 14 years old, I went to try out for a basketball team in my high school. We had to have a physical in order to try out for the team. So I went to my doctor, who I've seen for years and years and years, but I've never had a physical by this doctor. Mom always went with me to the doctor. On this occasion, Mom didn't go, Dad didn't go. So I go in, and the doctor tells me to drop my underwear. What? So I did. This is the doctor. And then he tested me for a hernia. I'm not sure if you know how you get tested for a hernia, but he did that, and I felt very uncomfortable. Nothing like that had ever happened before. And I had my dad with me. It had to be the quietest ride home we've ever had, ever. I didn't say a word because I didn't know what just happened. It wasn't until I got to school the next day and other guys in my class were bragging about how their female doctor tested them for a hernia. And I was like, oh, how do you test for a hernia? And when they told me, I had an aha moment that I had not been molested. But for whatever reason, Judge King did not say anything to anybody about what happened. So I say that only because there could be any number of reasons or factors that come into play as to why someone who feels like they've been violated didn't say anything. And I have no good explanation to this day why I didn't say anything to my father. I'm just thankful that it didn't happen, that it was all innocent. But I think her not saying anything to the people that were there on the scene with her at the time is really of no consequence. I think a rational trier of fact could find her story credible and believe her. I think a rational trier of fact would find otherwise. I say that only to say that I think it's a question of fact to be determined by a trier. So the court, after hearing the testimony of Ms. Brown Gray, is satisfied that the verbal probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in the complaint form. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this is committed. Defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court of Criminal Division for the proceedings. Is a granted on the information, date, and time of the December 6, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Bond will be presented.
Judge, may I address bond?
You must, but I'm hearing that after this court has already put this defendant in custody for having contact with the complaining witness, as soon as we turn our back, he's talking to her again. I don't have to rely on what I've heard here. I can run the tape and see for myself, because the camera is focused directly on you and the defendant.
Judge, just, again, my client understands that.
Does he really? Why is he still trying to talk to the complaining witness on the stand in the courtroom?
Judge, I obviously wasn't present. And, you know, I don't know that his gesture was directed towards her or not. I don't know. But
Who else is up here? We were all in the hallway. Who was he saying please to? Go ahead, it's all my intelligence.
I'm just saying. I don't know what.
I don't know what's on his mind either.
I don't know what's on his mind, but I know that, again, he's been in custody now for 2 weeks, since his last court date.
I thought it was
A week, I'm sorry. And, fully understands that he's not had any contact with her.
I don't think he does.
Judge, I'm asking you, my client has no felony, there's no significant criminal record, he has no assaultive record, and a judge
But
was.
he also won't leave this woman alone. I haven't forgotten the bond hearing that we did, the emergency bond hearing that we did, where the phone witness came in and showed me all of these phone messages, text messages that the client sent to her while there's no contact was in place. And then he has the audacity to try to communicate with her again in court. How far did you go in school? High school, what high school did you go to? Were you in special education?
Yes, sir. But honestly, I promise you, I would never talk to her again. I would never talk to her again.
You haven't learned your lesson yet. When you try to talk to her, guess what? She tells.
I understand. You know, I promise you, I would never talk to that lady again. Even if, like, if it comes down to me having to, like, literally be in the house.
I haven't forgot that you lied to me already too.
Your Honor, I apologize for that. And I have learned my lesson. But I promise you right now, I swear to you right now, I will never talk to that woman. Not even for anything, nothing. I promise you that.
It's almost convincing, man. Almost.
No, I promise you I'm not lying. I've been to therapy, I did everything I was supposed to do. I mean, I did everything that I have done a lot. When it came down to commit to this relationship. So yes, I did have issues, and yes, I did have situations with the mother of my child. But I promise you, I will never, if I have seen that side of the jail, and I will never, Your Honor. If it comes down to me completely staying nowhere near her, you can put a radius of however long you need to, it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna test your honesty one last time. What the heck were you thinking when talking to her in the courtroom?
I heard when she, to be honest with you, I heard that she was planning on not coming today. It didn't come from her family. It came from last night, Your Honor. They had said that she came into my house and she took some of my property. And I said, let it go. Whatever's going on, God's gonna deal with it. But I was just extremely happy that I almost knew she was not gonna come. They called her several different times. And when I heard it, I believed when they said that. And I thought in my head that she finally seen it. She see that if it goes too far, I would never see my daughter again. I love my daughter. I promise you, sir, I love my daughter to the bottom of my heart. My daughter was in here right now. She'll immediately see a daddy. I miss teaching my daughter. I miss her. I miss her so much. I miss teaching my daughter her 1, 2, 3s. My daughter is 3 years old. She knows how to count from 1 to 150.
What does any of this have to do with the question I asked you? I asked you, what were you thinking talking to her in court?
That is the reason why.
Because your daughter can count by 3?
No, Your Honor. I was pleading. I was trying to. In my head, Your Honor, I was overwhelmed. Yes, that's the word. I was overwhelmed with emotions. I could not believe when I said that. Right?
No.
I was just, my apologies, Your Honor, but just me being sincerely honest, I literally couldn't believe that she actually did show up. And I was like, oh my gosh, she really did show up.
Just trying to get her to change her mind?
No, Your Honor.
So what's the pleas? Please what?
The pleas was simply, it was not to change her mind. It was not to change her course. But I did not think she was gonna, in my head, I said, please, like, this can't be happening. And when she looked over, I thought in my head, like, I think she heard me. And the gentleman behind me said, yo, you can't say nothing like that. That's really what happened. And I said, he didn't say you can't say nothing. I'm sorry, sir. He said, hey, you can't talk in this courtroom. And I said, my apologies. And I looked back down.
So you said, please, what? I missed it.
I said, please, when I was looking at, I'm sorry. I said, please, because when I was saying please, I had, like, please don't go this far. I can't believe this is going this far. No, yes, to an extent, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
My God, he probably told the truth. I wish I had a good, I would give it to you.
But I promise you, I'm not going to be talking to them. I swear, I've seen that other side, Your Honor, and they do not play about any type. They don't care what type of scenario it is. What it doesn't matter over there. I promise you, I will never. No, it was the absolute not.
Mr. Drain, what do you think?
I don't really.
He has a terrible track record for telling the truth.
Yes, he's talking a lot, but he's not making a lot of logical sense. And he would need to go down. He doesn't even do that in the courtroom. It's very rare that I heard that. I had to ask the court, and I know.
I'm going to continue the bond. Because I, in large part, agree with Mr. Drain. You established yourself as being a person who has a very difficult time to tell the truth. It took you 5 minutes to tell me the truth just then. It was a very simple question. It took you forever. We went all around the merry-go-round, whatever they said it is. You went all over the place before you finally came clean.
I was literally in my head just trying to tell you exactly what I was thinking the whole time. Like, what I was thinking was, I was thinking my daughter, I was thinking
I'm
my
not in your head, it's a lot going on. Okay. But anyway,
Judge, the court considered 10%, please.
It doesn't change. I'm feeling that he's a person, let alone a to her. And I don't believe it's going to stop. I think the family, as well as this community, will continue to try to add pressure on this young lady to not do what she's supposed to do.
Step this way, sir.
You talking?
You have to talk to him downstairs, so you have to go down and talk to him.
No, it's a pleasure, sir. Have a great day. That concludes the document for today, folks. So we'll see you tomorrow.
They do.
All right, take care now. Okay, so who all cracked a smile when I gave my story?
Okay, what I wanted to say, because my son's turning 11.
I just laughed because I experienced the same thing.
Did you?
Yes,
Man, I didn't know what was going on. I'm like, huh?
yeah, coach, you gotta get checked out before you come play with us.
All right.
So I had to get a physical, like bending, squatting, coughing, all
We went
that.
to the same high school.
Okay, oh, very good. So I didn't have to talk with my son, or my husband needed to have a talk with my son.
Yes.
Okay,
Prepare him for
guess
that.
what? Okay, now I know, because,
That was, that threw me.
oh boy.
Okay, have a good one. It's back to very hot here again.
Everyone enjoy the rest of your day.
All
I'll
right,
see
you
you
too.
tomorrow on Zoom.
Look, Taylor, I appreciate you, man.
Oh, you my guy, Judge, you know that. Always appreciate working with you, brother.
Time, man.
I'll come back to the paperwork. I can go change clothes.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
repeat quickly what tomorrow's not looks like?